What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Fudge Muppet. My name is Scott, and it's time for something exciting. I've been playing Skyrim for years, but with the availability of mods, I haven't actually played through vanilla Skyrim in quite some time. And with the new Anniversary Edition, including all its new content, I feel like I can play through a definitive vanilla experience abundant with nostalgia, as well as some new Creation Club content. And I was going to do this just by myself in my own time, but I thought, why not record the experience as a Let's Play, a playthrough? After all, a lot of you guys have asked for this kind of thing, and funnily enough, we've never actually done a playthrough of vanilla Skyrim on the channel. And of course, it wouldn't be a Fudge Muppet series without a role-playing angle and a high regard for the lore, and so that is what I plan on doing, a nice and long, solo, relaxed role-playing playthrough of Skyrim Anniversary Edition. This is as much for me as it is for you guys, so I hope you guys enjoy. But before we get into the game itself, let's introduce the character we will be playing with a classic Fudge Muppet backstory. Also, in the description, there will be timestamps where I plan on dividing each episode into chapters, where there will be recaps told from the perspective of the character to explain what has happened and show our character's development. But now, here is the backstory. My name is Askeladd. I'm a mutt, a half-breed. In fact, a half-breed of half-breeds. My mother was a woman of the Reach, blood mixed Breton, Need, Nord, and Elf. Her name was Neve, and she was of the Ghost Song clan, whom allied themselves with Madanark and took part in the Forsworn Uprising, year 174 of the Fourth Era. Hers was a place of power. She wielded magics and foresight divined from Namira, the Spirit Queen, and her abilities were valuable to the cause. That all changed when the Bear of Markarth came to the walls of their new kingdom. She told me little of that day when the bear, Ulfric, blew down the gates and his beasts poured in and slaughtered unprovoked. She barely escaped with her life, fled with the few who survived into the hills. Ard Madanark had fallen, Markarth was taken, and the Reachmen dispersed to the winds which wind through the canyons of those lands. The emboldened Nords did not give up their hunt though, and in a matter of months my mother's camp was descended upon by Thane Olav Whiteeye and his force of Nord warriors. My mother Neve was taken as a bed slave. Olav was my father, a powerful man who loved nothing but booze, women, and killing. And with the natives of the Reach in rebellion, there was plenty of the latter. The Reach was a wild place in these times. The Great War had taken its toll on the Empire, and its resources were stretched thin. Jarl Igmund of Markarth was busy restoring order in the Reach, and slaves made of the natives were ignored. The illegality did not matter then. Times were tough, and finances were to be made off the back of those captured. My mother was beautiful, and for that she was saved the toil of fields and mines, but she had to endure my father instead. On the 3rd of Sun's Dawn, year 178 of the Fourth Era, I was born on Olav's estate. I was unnoticed. My father had many children with women other than his wife, and my care was left solely with my mother. She told me of our people and our histories. She told me of Lork and Namira and how the world was created, a world of growth through suffering, a world of flesh ruled by the skin shaper Hircine. These lessons were made part of me by my mother. She sowed every seed she could in the hopes I would grow vengeful and strong, but the greatest seed she planted was one of hope. For as long as I can remember, my head had been filled with stories of Phelan, the Red Eagle. Phelan stood against Empress Hestra of the South and broke her legions with the untamed spirit of the Reach. He was the ideal Reachman, a hero, a martyr. He fell 1,000 in nothing but his bare skin on the night of his death, and with his remaining strength he presented his sword to his people and swore an oath. Fight on, and when at last the Reach is free, his blade should be returned, that he might rise and lead them again. This I was told many times. Hope is a powerful thing, but it is also a double-edged sword of aspiration and disappointment. My mother swelled my head with stories of Phelan, and through my childish belief, she reinforced her own delusions, hopes that she could cling to so that her mind did not have to dwell in the grim situation in which we lived. I spent my days shoveling muck and ash in order to earn my keep. The Nords called me Askeladd, a Nordic name meaning one covered in ashes. This was not, and is not, my true name, the name given by my mother, but that is not important for now. When I was young, Olav tossed my mother aside as she grew older and sick. I cared for her, but her mental state declined rapidly. She would enter trances and fits where she would shout about visions and say outlandish things about black wings of death and great eyes in the sky. At 11 years old, my mother had gone mad and walked through the village and grabbed Olav by his cloak, muttering mindless ramblings. She fell to her knees and praised him as Phelan, the Red Eagle returned. She was delirious, and Olav, fed up with her insanity, drew his sword and went to strike. But in that instant, I realized, if Red Eagle was not coming to save my mother, or any of the Reachmen under Nordic boot, then he was never going to come back. I understood then, a person, not a hero or a god, would have to save us. I snatched a blade from a nearby Nord and threw myself in to defend her. I blocked strike after strike and managed to hold my ground, but a gap in my breath was my downfall. I was disarmed and thrown to the ground. Olaf had many bastards just like me. He probably did not know who I was until that moment. But in that brief battle, he saw himself in me, his warrior spirit, his inclination for the blade. I hated that. He saw I had potential and took me in that day as his son. I was given a room in his hall alongside my half-brothers, full-blooded Nords, and my mother was cared after. For years I trained beside them, ate beside them, lived among them. But I hated them. I was patient, got good at lying, always showed my father respect. For 2 years I waited, plotted, until one morning my mother did not wake from her sleep. The sickness had finally taken her. Grief overtook me, and I was admittedly hasty in my desire for retribution. At age 13, I snuck into my father's chambers and slit his throat, and his wife's too. I set the hall ablaze under the light of the moons and barred it from the outside. Those beasts cooked inside, those I called brother too, amongst several housecarls. Damn them all. My father's legacy was scattered to the winds, and I left covered in ashes, so I kept the name. I fled, became a stowaway on a ship at Solitude, was many things, a thief, a beggar, a bandit, a pirate, a sword for hire. The Iliac Bay, Hammerfell, the Gold Coast, Cyrodiil, all places I spent time, trading mentors and masters until I could strike out on my own. I did for a while, pushed my luck in Bruma though. Should have known those Imperials would double-cross us. I spent a few days in their dungeons, but I managed to escape. Tricks of the trade. Though the guards chased me halfway up the Jural Mountains before they realized I was not worth it. I was too quick, wanted to escape too badly. And they were plump civilians, playing keepers of the peace. I crossed the Jurals and entered Skyrim, cold and ragged, but I suppose I got my due. A skirmish of Imperials and rebels left me lumped in with the poor sods I share this cart with now. Just my luck. Welcome to the beginning. Just woke up. Like I was just explaining in the intro, this is probably going to be a very relaxed let's play / playthrough, whatever you want to call it. Just because talking for hours upon hours and upon hours constantly can be rather draining. But we've got a really cool role-playing angle here, so I'm excited to play this character myself. So, like I said, I thought I'd share it.
You finally awake.
And we've got this classic opening. I can't believe that it's been 10 years that we've been replaying this same intro over and over. But I'll let you get immersed.
Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, they'd have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants. We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric?
As much as I'm a fan of the sort of enter the open world like Morrowind and, you know, the world's your oyster, just go do whatever you want, Man, the cinematic openings, you know, you have to appreciate them. Like, you know, Oblivion had the whole sewers thing and the assassination of the Emperor, but this is another cool one.
Hey,
Like, it really does sort of introduce you to the world really nicely. Oh god, I got nostalgic then.
Should be of home. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Talia, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
So he mentions Shaw there. You get a little lip service occasionally in this game.
General Tully is the military governor, and it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Also, just to reiterate, like, I'm playing 100% vanilla, no mods, nothing. Just the vanilla Skyrim Anniversary experience. So there's lots of new stuff with the Creation Club. And, you know, I guess it's maxed out graphics on a good computer, but nothing crazy in terms of visuals. But this is good, though, because we have done modded Let's Plays before, and some of them have had interruptions when certain mods were changed or something like that, and the whole Let's Play blew up, essentially, because we couldn't play further. So it'll be nice to actually do this one long vanilla experience. And it's maximum nostalgia too, because, like I was sort of saying in the intro, I haven't played vanilla Skyrim with like 0 mods in a long time. And yeah, there's something nostalgic about it, and working with the old sort of systems and so on. Even like, you know, the nostalgic clunkiness. And I know it's like, ideally it's not there and mods fix it and so on. But I think I was on Twitter, I was talking about how I'm actually excited to be playing Elder Scrolls 6 completely new vanilla experience, because I usually stay away from mods for quite a while when it comes to a new release. Like, I like to max my experience of the vanilla game first.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward.
Alright, time for the longest part of the Let's Play, the character creation. Okay, so we already know, you've already been introduced to the character because of the little backstory section, but this is me live trying to recreate that character. And I think I started with this preset. Sometimes, ages ago, we made like a how to make good looking characters, and of course that's a subjective thing, but back in the day, we made a guide about it, and there's lots of little tips about how to manipulate certain vanilla presets I'm talking about. Because like the elves, for example, contrary to what you might think, you want to actually like remove the cheekbone width and really max out the jaw width, because it'll actually balance out and give you a normal looking sort of proportioned face, because they default have really thin jaws. But I've just got to quickly remember. Sometimes it's also easier to do the hair first, because then you might... the hair drastically changes the character's face. So... if you picked up on it, if you're a fan of Vinland Saga, then you probably would have known that this is based off Askeladd, the character, in parts. Like, I just thought the backstory was a nice fit and so on. What am I doing here? I, though, don't think there's a really... I just kind of like this hairstyle. We're not going like one-for-one Askeladd. It's just little bits of inspiration. Let me just fix those brows. They actually might be a little serious. The brow height's down. Let me just try and fix the face for now. What am I doing? We'll go cheekbones nice and high. There's chin 4, just neutral. Also, another thing, like, I kind of like about the vanilla experience is, like, I mean, I would prefer, some texture upgrades and stuff, but I do like how you get a bit more of a rugged sort of, like, real-looking appearance. Like, sometimes I'm not a big fan of when all the characters in Skyrim look like a, Hollywood model. I think I might go a grayish, but it's like a dark gray. I think I pulled the eyes in a little bit. I'm trying to go off a frame of reference. I mean, look, we can always change it at the face sculptor, just wave it away. Take the eyeshadow and stuff off. Don't be afraid of using make up for guys, because it can really highlight the eyes, and then especially if you're going for like a more tribal sort of feel, or if you're a dark elf or something, like basically a culture that deviates from like traditional sort of medieval look, it can just really brings out the eyes too. So I feel like this is looking pretty good. I did originally have the idea of going with for this character like a mustache like this, or this, a sort of Celtic-y kind of look. Like imagine those like, those depictions of old Celtic warriors. I mean, you guys already know which one I went with because of the backstory video. So, you know what? As much as that is an Askeladd sort of look, this is, our own character. So maybe we go with this one. It's a little bit more interesting. Plus, then we can add some interesting details with scars. I think scars, when you can kind of see like the chin scars, I think that's interesting too. Like sometimes having a little bit of a not grotesque is such a harsh word for it, but you know what I mean. Like, so look, I feel like he looks like a Reachman, and then like bit of Nordic could be in there too. But yeah, let's go with that. So Askeladd.
Are you from Daggerfall, Breton? Fleeing from some court intrigue?
Absolutely not.
Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to High Rock. Follow the captain.
I'm from the Reach. Don't mind me speaking over these parts. Like, I'm sure you've heard these millions of times. I also do plan on doing my like traditional like game start route, where I sort of just you can watch someone who's played Skyrim like hundreds of playthroughs, thousands upon thousands of hours, and just sort of watch me glide through the beginning, because I'm not going to sink into it too much, because we just want to get to a good spot. But I'll bring in role-playing context and so on, but I might occasionally skip some dialogue.
Blessings of the eight divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn as you wish.
I mean, I don't know. I've been playing Skyrim Vanilla Anniversary Edition, and like it still looks fairly nice. Like it doesn't look like the lighting improvements. And it's crazy when you go back to like Skyrim on the 360 or a Legendary Edition, whatever you want to call it. Man, some of it, like your frame of reference changes, but it looks like some PS2 characters or something. Like it's a pretty old. Obviously, that's hyperbole, but it does look old. But then again, this is an old game. We're still got to have Starfield to come out first.
Did you hear that?
I said next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
I remember seeing this intro leaked like 4 or 5 days before Skyrim had actually come out, so like all the review copies and so on, and people were leaking kind of bits and pieces, and I was obsessed with getting any little detail that I could.
Sentries. What do you see? It's in the
Also saw things like the giant glitch the first time, like when they hit you and send you into the sky. So this character too, so Askeladd, he grew up around Nords and so on, and sort of understands Nordic culture quite well. But he's still a Reachman at heart, and he's not a big fan of the Nords, but also not a big fan of the Imperials, because, you know, the Imperials sort of support the Nords of Markarth and the Reach, and supports their claims, so we aren't fond of either side. I don't know if the Civil War is something we're going to do, but in the context of this, I think I would pick the familiar Nord, Ralof, over the Imperial Hadvar. And we'll go with Ralof. So, in terms of, I kind of like going through a little bit of a challenge. Like, look, long term, for any sort of long-term character, enchanting is kind of necessary, and I do like going in on enchanting and sort of creating different sets of gear for different circumstances. But I also, as like part of the challenge, is with enchanting you can make magic, you can boost your magicka really high, and you can also reduce casting costs, so you can get away without having to actually do investment in magicka. So what we might do is go in all on health and stamina in the base game. Man, some lighting doesn't look as ideal. Oh, that's right, you got a dealer. But yeah, let's actually quickly. Oh no, whoops, not that. Oh, that's right, we get a. Why not? May as well. But basically, I want to use bits of magic, but not having to get any magic for investment. So we're basically going to be a sort of alteration warrior. We're going light armor, and I thought I always go one-handed, and maybe we could swap between them later or something. But yeah, I don't know. We'll go for two-handed. I think a nice great sword. Plus, there's some cool new gear from the Creation Club stuff. Same with the light armor. There's some cool new gear, like some of the Netch leather stuff, and the Anniversary Edition stuff, like, it's not necessarily like an absolute buy, like, get everything. You don't need it, but there is some cool stuff, and especially if you're playing the vanilla experience, it does give you some fresh stuff and new gear, and it's sort of... Sorry, hold on. This is also why Let's Plays, I like to keep them a little chill, because, man, it's hard to focus on all these things at once. I think Started Imperial's kind of better anyway. I'm just going to start picking up pretty much everything, because you can sell a bunch, and you can always drop stuff as you go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just going to check I've got the I'm just playing Adept difficulty. Yeah. I don't really play these games for in crazy challenges or anything. I feel like Adept's pretty... Like, by the end when, yeah, you're overpowered, it's like, I want to be overpowered. I've spent a lot of time. I think I forgot to shorten his nose a little. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, also we'll start chucking saves. May as well try and boost Conjuration a little. Whoops. That's some rusty stuff. Oh man, imagining kill moves and stuff in Elder Scrolls 6. It's going to be an interesting... What are they? I'll just take the main pieces. Potions. There's another one. Only thing about this area, actually I don't... Yeah, that's actually heavier, but it's not even... I might just skip that, because I'll start maxing out my carry weight if I keep picking up every piece. Oh yeah, that's right. We're fighting the Imperials. I'm usually go through the Imperials route in this game. So that's what I'm most used to. Hey, that could actually be a nice little piece for later.
I haven't seen him since the dragon showed up.
There we go.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll unlock. You can just sneak through, but I'll try and get a little bit of XP. Why not? You can just actually look through the door and grab all that stuff. May as well put on the hood.
Grab anything useful and let's go.
Has anyone else got that disease where even when you have hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, you still pick up every individual gold coin because it looks so lucrative? You're just like, yes, I need the... It's shiny and gold. It's one thing if you actually play through on the Imperial side, it's very easy to get a two-handed weapon. You'll get one pretty quick. But with this route, that's not happening. I mean, we may as well just bust the rest of... Just dabble in a little bit of magic, you know. Also, we will actually, I think, touch on a little bit of archery. The only reason, by the way, I'm not packing my bags full is because I will go through the mine and collect a lot of stuff there. I've got this sort of route that I take pretty much every start of every single playthrough. Yeah, a few arrows. But yeah, I was thinking a longbow, like, may as well do a little bit of archery as a secondary kind of thing. Like, a little bit of fun versatility. Plus, there's lots of new... Actually, I might just use a sword. There's crossbows. New crossbows, new bows, stuff like that. So, a more diverse skill set will allow us to take advantage of more of the new content. I may as well get a sneak shot. See, sneak is something else that's kind of fitting as well, I think, for a Reachman sort of style character, but I don't necessarily want to make it a central component. He would move. But yeah, I was thinking more so the archery is going to be, rather than some like running around, you know, Legolas style running kind of character with a bow. It's going to be a real like place your shots at the opening of battle and then get to it. Man, OG, remember there wasn't even archery or destruction kill cams initially? Like, that actually came in an update for the original Skyrim. Even mounted combat. That's actually kind of nice that they did add features in as they went. I've completely ditched Ralof, but I'm not all too attached. It's fine. We still also don't have a two-handed weapon yet, so that's something we want to get our hands on. There's a camp up here we can get. Survival mode. I am also not going to buy... Unless it's part of the game, like it's baked into sort of the gameplay itself, I'm generally not a massive fan like survival modes and stuff. And I understand it can be fun for role playing, but to me it just kind of starts to become a little bit more of a hassle. Like it depends like what the game's about. You know, if you're playing some, you know, Kenshi or something, it's a little bit different. I don't care. Let's just do it. Oh, I counted on him. Okay. And now, we'll do that instead. Also, I kind of, I don't want to be wearing Legion stuff forever, but we can get some good stuff in the, yeah, okay, in the mine. Should have steel anyway. Not too long. We're also going to go with the Major Stone. I might just grab all that, but you can see how much it really fills up your inventory. So, Amethyst Gold Lockpick. Just read this treasure map, and I'll show you the log later when we go to it. But, you know, the chest, I don't think it doesn't appear until you've got the reading map. Until you've read the map. Great Sword, forget the Imperial. Okay, cool. I do like the feel of a great sword sometimes. Obviously just not as versatile with the magic, but we're only sort of going to be planning on charging in with the sorry, mind blank. Charging in with alteration. With a one just, you know, you cast it before you go in. So it's cast and drop, and then maybe some healing or something, but we're not going too intense on the magic. Also up here, you should always visit here first, because you can get... They don't really have much. I am compelled to pick all that gold up. There's a Thalmor dude here, and the reason you want that... I mean, you can read the orders if you like. They're hunting Talos worshippers. But that, you can use that and disenchant those. And also, sometimes Thalmor boots and gloves, like if you're not using a character and free enchant and stuff. If you're using playing a character that doesn't... Actually, I'm going to pick those up. This is another weird... I just hate half-dressed bodies, like either be naked or not. But, yeah. So nice. Let's switch back to the... So now we'll duck down. Also, we're going to go with the Major Stone. Reason being because Alteration and Restoration will grow a lot slower, I find. You just use them less. Like combat stuff, skills, I feel like you're just inevitably going to be exposed to them all the time in, you know, when you're fighting combat. So they're the easier things to get up. Magic, I usually find, is a little slower. Obviously, the Lover Stone's preferable with the 15%. Yeah. So it will just help us. Also, the best thing about Alteration specifically, and why we're going with Alteration, is its awesome passives out of all of the magic skills. Like, you can basically just get 30% Spell Absorb and 30% magic resistance with, you know, it's 4 perk investment, but plus with a natural Breton magic resistance.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Okay. Oh, we've also leveled up. We don't need... I'm trying to think of where to place a perk first. Obviously, we're breezing through combat, so I might even just duck into Alteration first, so when we do get to Oak Flesh, we can use it. Because we're going to be relying, because we're such a small magical pool, we're going to have to rely on like enchantments and sort of strategic usage of perks to get it. Actually, I may as well just sneak here. Just for a shot or two. I can take the torch, make it a little quieter. Whoops.
Don't forget the rock.
I think that's preferable to wear. Yeah. Could also just wear that. Maybe later. I'll just may as well use the extra magic while I have it. Doesn't look as good, but we're playing in first person, so we're not too concerned with the aesthetics of things at the moment, and nor should you really be this early in the game. But we will take more care later. I forget if there's any potions or anything. Let's just set up first. Whoops. Ah. Okay, here we go. That was some poor archery. We won't be using... the conjuration really is just to get a little bit of skill up at the moment. We're not really going to be using a great power. Also, I've got to start using dragon skin, and I never end up using the abilities that much. I just don't think of it. Well, that's cool. Free upgrade for this, the great sword. Why not? Let's just get some speed going, because archery is not going to be a massive focus.
Ain't this a surprise?
Butter. I know there's a key, but may as well get a little extra XP. Also, yeah, Welkin stones have been added into the generic loot because of some of the quests, so that's nice. Also, I'll just learn every spell, because why not? Eventually, we'll be able to become what is essentially an enchanted mage. It's also this. It's the other thing I kind of like about. See if I can make this shot. Oh, to it. Oh no, got it. There we go. The other thing I kind of like about. Don't worry, my train of thought's gone. So hold on. Oh, too late. I'll just... Alright, so we've cleared this thing. The smithing book. I just remember where all of the skill books are. We're not gonna... Well, we kind of do need to level up smithing, but I'm not gonna do it here. Hold on. Here we go. You gone... Gone. That's fine for the moment. Plenty of gems. Also, just tip, I mean, I'm sure many of you guys know this already, but when you are selling stuff, always make sure to sell the heaviest stuff first, just to save inventory space, so you can carry more for longer. So like things like gems and stuff, high value, but doesn't weigh a lot. So, and you can always sell them off later. Also, just we won't bother with that. Running through here, you get a lot of, through this mine, I just like where you exit, you can run through it really quick early game, and you just find a few chests, a few enchanted pieces. We are gonna have to go to the witch's house. Her name actually escapes me, but we're also gonna do this little poor smithing tutorial because that's what we'll do. Riverwood.
A dragon.
Oh, that's right. We're going to the other one. It's so baked into my head to talk to Alvor.
Did I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not.
I feel like the archery is the archery glitch.
Rayloff? If you really are
Still going.
Rayloff's friend, a dragon, it would explain what I saw earlier. Flying, I don't know why.
Ralph will tell you the same thing. I'm sort of skipping through this. I feel like this is the kind of dialogue everyone
To send whatever troops he can.
has seen a billion times before.
I'll be in your debt. I'm glad to help. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Yeah, cool. All of this enchanted gear, we're going to use basically none of it because we're going to get it all enchanted. Disenchanted, sorry, to learn all the stuff. Real quick though, while we're here,
Ain't every day we get this.
let's do this one
Blades,
first.
helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
So stuff like this. Let's real quick. I don't know about you guys, but it's pretty easy to get money in this. Yeah, get rid of that. Like, I never find myself struggling. Where if you just loot bodies and go and sell the stuff. Oh no. Okay. I'm just gonna get this little tutorial out of the way.
How about you smith me an iron?
Okay. Iron dagger. Oh, brawlers, iron gauntlets. We will probably make a build at one point regarding new stuff that makes unarmed characters more viable.
How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal on the grindstone over there. Raylo, what are you doing here? This looks good. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the path. You the sneak? Ah, let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. Yeah? You have time. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet?
There we go, a crash course in smithing, and let's yeah, let's never wear that. We're gonna put on the torturer's hood anyway. We don't really need that extra. None of this fits. This is not a good fit, so just
Blades, helmets.
ignore the look. We can sell the dagger, we can sell the helmet, we can also sell that extra stuff. Probably shouldn't have, but oh well. We'll approach smithing later. Also, before I forget, I told you I was going to show you where that treasure is. It's just in that log over there. So if you've read that map, you'll get, it will spawn. And there it is. Just all generic rich stuff. And now we'll go into here because we need oak flesh. Actually, I should probably look up locations of the other spells. Like College of... Otherwise, I'll have to go through College of Windhold, which we eventually will do. But at the moment, from a role-playing point of view, we're just trying to get back on our feet. And maybe a Jarl, being in a Jarl's good graces might be helpful.
One of us has to do something.
Yep. Let's do
Trinkets,
this
odds
first.
and ends, that sort of thing.
Fishing is something I have yet to engage in and really comb through. We can sell... We don't need those. Need that. Need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. You know what? I'm going to sell the Torturer's Hood. It doesn't look that great for what I've got, and I don't plan wearing it long term. And get rid of the Black Mage robes, because we've got those ones to disenchant. We'll just keep holding onto those. I mean, sure, why not? I'll just eat all the amethysts, garnets, petty solder, and ruby. Why not? We'll keep that welcomed stone because it's useful. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I might just hold on to that necklace in case we just need to quickly enchant something. Oh my goodness, what to actually... Sometimes I don't like to jump into both, like, jump too deep into one skill because it actually, like, unbalances the game, makes it very easy. You know what? We're going to have plenty of perks and we're going to do light armor, so may as well start with that. Okay, that's a respectable looking character. Also, now that we're not going to be using destruction, may as well get rid of that. Nor are we going to use that. But we are going to use our Oak Flesh spell. Why not just... There we go. Okay. Direction. Usually I'd wait and just go through Bleak Falls Barrow. Oh, I didn't even get the quest. Doesn't matter. You can just come back and find it later. Once you get the Gold Claw, obviously you can just turn it in. I'll go this way. I'm gonna basically go to the witch's house, find out she's a witch, and then so I can find her enchanting table and disenchant a lot of that stuff. Mainly because then we can run through Bleak Falls Barrow and have more room instead of having to carry around all of this enchanted stuff that we're going to disenchant. And yeah, you can just go to Whiterun, but... Okay. It's not exactly... challenge at the moment, but then again it does scale. Look at this. We might have already picked it up. I like hide braces. Why not? I feel like it fits the aesthetic more. Remember, we're not against... Hold on, if you're reading this, okay, it's not an interesting note. It's just a... But I think I kind of like playing a Breton with a bit of a Nordic background. Also an excuse to play a Reachman-related character, but then also sort of ingratiate the character in the lore and of Skyrim itself. So there's some cool role-playing opportunities when we do go to the Forsworn. This is Anise. That's right, poor old woman. Alchemy book... Read that. Pick the lock. Okay. This is the letter. Yeah, I'll read it. Why not? Helgi dear, why do you hesitate? You can feel the power coursing in your blood. You have only to reach out and grasp it. Renounce that boy of yours and come live with me in the forest. My sister will be here soon. Together we can form a proper coven, and your training will truly begin. So she's sort of like a prospective witch. What am I doing? Enchanting. So, disenchant that. Disenchant destruction. Disenchant light armor. Novice hood. obviously you can see how much of a jump that you really get by disenchanting. It's really valuable. And we've leveled up again. Let's have a look, see. Why not? We'll do enchanting. We'll do some of the weapon ones next. Because I'm also not 100% committed to the idea of archery at the moment either.
None may know my secret.
I mean, she shot first. You guys saw that, right? We can just sell those. And you know what? I'm gonna just leave her in the boots. Usually it bothers me, but oh well. I should actually, yeah, that's alright. Hotkey them. Because I'm gonna try and, I mean, I can't actually tell if, oh, we've leveled up again. Just levels through the ears. Alright, we may as well get the base ones in each of the weapon skills. And then we're pretty set up. Oh yeah, what did I want to check? I just wanted to check. Because usually a lot of these magic skills only go up when you're in battle. So if I like, put it on now. Yeah, I don't think it really does anything. And like I said, sorry, I'm a compulsive saver too. Just been burnt too many times playing Oblivion and Skyrim to not compulsively save. But yeah, the sneak archery kind of thing. Archery is really just a thing we're kind of going to up in the background. It's not really a core component. So even for this, what you want to do is wait until there's an enemy in the red. Oh, yep, activated. See, now your alteration goes up. Oh, that was poor. The arrows. They weigh 0, I think. Yep. Food. I just eat all food like this. I don't know why. There's a mark. It's a habit I started doing in where is it? Or maybe it's general, like food eaten or something. Yeah, food eaten. I just tried to get that higher and higher and higher, and I just liked collecting interesting ingredients. So I started doing that on my OG Xbox 360 like main character build, and that was it was like the Telvanni wizard, who also became like a Telvanni thief, really. Actually, I should have cast alteration there. Well, he became sort of a thief. He became a master of everything. I sort of did end up abusing the alchemy exploits and became a master of everything, and like level 320 something ridiculous. Good times. I do like that they uncapped the legendary. I actually find the legendary skill edition was actually pretty good in regards to being able to challenge your character further and sort of do that's a nice view. But yeah, sort of be able to challenge your character a little bit further by starting again, and then you don't also have to like, oh, I'm a warrior, pure warrior, now I have to go back and start pretending that I like practicing magic or whatnot. Actually, I'll just double hit it because it'll just help with the XP. Also, I should use restoration. Wait a minute. Oh. Alright, there are people on the other side of this. think about that's the right height. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what? I mean, for supposedly for someone who can't see me, that was a little bit of bull right there.
Victory is yours.
Just gonna collect all that gold. No, forget it. It's fine. It's one arrow. I can leave it. Gold. See, got a petty soul gem. We're gonna, if we've got filled soul gems, we'll use them to enchant random stuff to increase our skill. But we're not bothering with a whole soul gem, like soul trap sort of path at the moment. Eventually, we'll just get a soul trap weapon. Probably use that because, or we could use like the soul trap exploit, where you just use it on a body. But I'll try and avoid exploits for, you know, for reasons. Actually, I'll do this. Oh, I'll get another shot in. Why not? Okay, oak flesh time.
I'll try and make it quick.
Victory is yours.
It's something I take in consideration. I'm just trying to remember this off by heart. One. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who has gone through Bleak Falls barrows many times. Why not? Yeah, I'll save a bit of weapon, bit of room. Why not? See, may as well, every time you get an opportunity, may as well just... There's a third, isn't there? Got to keep that nice reach. Fireball... Like, alchemy is a great way to save up cash. Like finding potions and stuff, you can really sell for high value. I don't even know if I can pull this one off. Okay, no. Whoops. Definitely not. Let's, Hey, look, you know what? I'm gonna use... Oh, no, I'll use dragon skin later. Because this can actually... Okay. I thought this was gonna... I was gonna say this could actually be a decently tough fight. But, no. But like I said, I'm not here for the tough challenge. I'm here for the role-playing. I don't need any of that. Okay, so we got the golden claw. We've leveled up again. Still going into health. It's the easiest way to go about it, I think. You know what? We're not using archery enough, I feel like. When we are, we're getting the sneak benefit. So I might actually go here. Because a lot of the time, it's the same as like when you up your speech, which I might do in a second. When you sell with a slightly higher speech, you're selling a, you know, higher value. So you may as well, so it increases the XP you're gaining from it. So the perk investment does help. We can, sometimes these are tricky when they're lying down. Oh no, got it. Cool. And also getting, I feel like we're doing decently with the sneak at the moment. Oh, I see. It's my bad. See, like, no perks, sneak and archery. I mean, we may as well just finish him off while he's in the ground. One thing they did add, which was nice, Ancient Nord Mace, and they did it with a few of the other types as well. I think it's a Warhammer. How does that actually stack up against steel? It's the same. But same damage. What's that weight? 17. It weighs slightly more. You know what? Let's just use that for fun. I mean, and we can sell that for a higher price, and kind of looks cool. Never really use Ancient Nord much. Hold on. Here's what we'll do for maximum XP. Hit him with 2 of these. Now we'll go Oak Flesh. Hit it again. And then we'll go... There we go. Make the most out of every single encounter, I reckon. Especially if you're a character like this that's like a setup sort of battle mage type character. Like, you may as well just burn out your magicka. Oh, whoops. Okay. So like this again. Oh, that's right. I tried to I forgot I had my steel greatsword quick keyed. I forgot to quick key the new one. Don't mind my incoherent thoughts. I don't know if I'm talking too much or not enough. But I thought, like I said, keep this one a little more relaxed. Gotta start remembering my hotkeys. Yeah, here's the Warhammer. You can see it. The Ancient Nord Warhammer. I am generally, though... I'll pick one up for fun, but I'm generally not a fan of Warhammers. I like two-handed. I can do battle axes. I mean, I can play with anything. I generally do prefer quicker things. Most games that I play, I tend towards like either a DPS kind of like quick high damage character. I kind of like playing a frail character sometimes. It's just kind of bit of a challenge. Also, we won't be investing in stamina. Speaking of that, like, it is really kind of the way Skyrim is built. If you're using enchanting and you're not investing in magicka, and you're not like a destruction mage or something like that, you can get away with using. Depends. Like with perks and stuff and certain enchantments, you can get away. Oh, that's new. Let's wear that. You can get away with it, but you can get away with no magicka and no stamina investment, because stamina even you can just, up with enchanting if you want those little extra power attacks and so on, but it's really... Whoops. Anyway, you can get away with... You just don't actually need that much stamina. Stamina doesn't help in a very meaningful way. Like, yeah, you carry capacity, but like, I don't know. My answer to that is just inventory management. And then sometimes there's things like, obviously like sprint. You might just want to sprint longer, but I say, I don't know, buy a horse or do something. I don't know. Whoops. I'm just sort of looting everything. And I put on... this is... I really don't think it's going to be matching. I'll get up into the good lighting. Have a look. I feel like this is a little bit more on brand, sort of Askeladd looking. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Actually didn't... You know, the mismatch doesn't turn out to be too bad. The signature Breton forehead creases. I don't know why they make that like a Breton trait. It's such a strange way to... I don't know. I feel like people do appreciate, like, you know, me included, a lot more customization over the features. You know, obviously there's some essential things, like, you know, some of the hair and skin colors available to certain elves, and like the eye colors they have available. Like, that's fine. But I feel like when it comes to shape, I feel like you should be able to have ultimate say, or like, you know, skin texture or something. It's just such a strange... Oh, quick, gotta get in there. Gotta get in the alteration. Let's have a go at an adapter chest. Apprentice. Whoops. Okay. I guess they weigh nothing. I may as well pick up more arrows. We don't need the alteration apprentice yet. It's just not necessary. Oh, although then you get... Let's just hold off on that. We don't need it yet. We're also not really using restoration. I was going to sort of have a go in on it, but... we're not getting hit enough for light armor. Actually, before we go into archery, because we're using sneak in combination with archery, let's just go 1 point into speech. I know this is I've cast a rather wide net in terms of skills, but it's fine. Actually, this isn't really a... So check in here. Oh, I was going to slash the thing, but I'll just make everything slow. Let's absolutely drop. Oh no. Thought we might have arrows stuck in us. Okay. The order is 1, 2, 3, and then do the exact same thing once more. Bleak Falls Barrow. Let's do the secret chest first. The secret hidden chest. Whoosh. There we are. Yeah, I'll take all that. There. Okay. Dragonstone. We got it. And there we go. Frost always has a frost enchantment. Oh, man. I was just sitting there. I'm just like, I hope there's no Meridia's Beacon in there. Because that often happens to me, that Meridia's Beacon is in that chest. Which, you know, bit of a wig out. Oh, I know where to use Dragon Skin, because we haven't used it yet. Basically against any, like, tough mage... No, not tough, but mages that can be annoying. But I have been burnt a few times before by this mage that can be surprisingly tough. So, traditionally, you could go back to Riverwood that way, but I want to go through this Brittleshin Pass area. I also like, you know, discover more locations. Also, there's backpacks in this, which I feel now because of, I think it's the survival thing or adventurous backpack. Part of the Anniversary Edition, one of the Creation Club things. Man, that kind of makes it a little OP in terms of, like, if you're a hoarder, you just throw a backpack on, you get like a boost of 50 or 75 to your stats. Watch the rune. Should I even bother with... Yeah, why not? I might not actually. There we go. Oh well. Okay. Oh look, man, we're getting lots of good stuff in here. So this is. I'll get a shot off on him first. Okay, hold on. Let's just save in case I blow this one, but Dragon Skin should save me. Forget the skeleton's fine. Cool. Now you take that. Sell it. It's light. Oh, an Orcish dagger. Cool. Some weird stuff. There is a conjuration book up here, I think. There we go. You can sell those, but I don't know why. I always like to leave them in case I need it for any kind of quest or something later. And then I know where to come back to one. It's the same as that, the Night Falls on Sentinel in that first camp we went to. That's a good spot, just in case. So, we have disenchant that, disenchant that. Do we have any soul gems? Okay. What have we got? Actually, may as well give us our best. Let's enchant our leather scout. Oh, we can't. There's nothing we have. Maybe a gold necklace with something. Fortify. Magic. It's all about that 4-point boost. Can't remember if what type of enchantment factors in anything, but that's alright. Same, and just do that again. So, through my ingenious enchanting, I have now added myself an extra 6 points of magicka. Vital. Okay, level up. Now, health again. Alright, we've done speech. I don't think we're going to go hard in on restoration. I just feel like I'm doing enough damage already with that. I guess I may as well get that one. Reduce the stamina costs. Just because, like, I always go and get the decapitation thing. I can't not. Also, what's our armor rating and then when we add oak flashers? Let's just get this part over and done with. Charge this gem. There we go. And now we'll duck through the other side. It's the path through the mountains. But then we're just going to fast travel back to Riverwood, hand that quest in, sell a bunch of stuff off. I probably should have looted a bit more, but I'm playing on the conservative side. Okay, so now we've got a new marker. Off to Riverwood. Oh, it's courier
I've been
time.
looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay, there could be a lot of... also, I should go into the tavern, actually, and ask. Let's just eat all these potatoes. And... oh, it's an anonymous letter. Because if it's the letter from Falkreath, I just ignore it. And I put it away. I hate having, like, a misc objectives thing filled.
Yeah, we did have an ornament.
Would this happen to be
Solid
the
gold.
claw?
You found it. I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget.
Obviously, the quest so far, this is really just sort of the setup for this character. Trying to get back on our feet. But in terms of, like, morals, I guess, this character is going to be flexible. I guess I'll pick up a fishing rod and see what this is all about. I haven't gone extensively into the fishing. Okay. Let's... oh, we can probably sell all this off. It's fine. Sell that one off. I'll keep a ring around. Sell some of these poisons off. Because, let's be real. I don't know about you guys. I just basically never use them. What can we... what's the closest? Perfect. Alright, and I'm out.
Till next time.
So we... see what I mean? Like, 2,700 gold already. It's not too hard to stack up cash. But now we're off to Whiterun. Middle of the night. Let's read this anonymous letter. What's this from? This is the zombie thing. Okay. Just out of curiosity, where would that be on the map? I could actually do that kind of soon. Maybe after this whole Whiterun thing, I might do that. Because I actually haven't done that piece before. I've only sort of been playing the new creation, like the Ghost of the Tribunal and the Cause, which are both pretty good. The Ghost of the Tribunal, particularly. But yeah, so Askeladd here, he, I mean, he's kind of lost everything. He's trying to make his own way. But remember, he's kind of got that goal running in the back of his head. Sort of all the things his mother, Neve, told him about, you know, the return of Phael and the Red Eagle and how the Reachman will rise again. Like, he's gonna... I mean, most definitely, when we get to the Forsworn, we're going to be... for the Forsworn conspiracy mission, we're going to be helping them. But outside of that capacity, it's a shame we actually have to fight so many of them, but I guess through a role-playing lens, we're going to, you know, we're going to not be known as a Reachman by others. We're like we said, we're a half-breed, a mutt of mutts, as I said. I know that sounds derogatory, but it's, you know, part of the theme of the character, because he's also a bastard. as well. But not that he's a claim to anything. He sort of burnt it all down. So it's kind of gone. Haunting Brumeadery. Now we're going to go up here, get harassed by the companions. Oh, will it? Whoa. Whoa. Man, I hate when that happens. That was close to...
Well, that's taken care of. No thanks to... Certainly not.
You didn't look like you needed my help. That's the right response for an Askeladd. I'll try and pick Askeladd-ish, like responses. But you know what? I don't want a misc quest, so see ya. The one thing I wish they really won't do in the Elder Scrolls 6 is fill your quest log with misc objectives. Like, you know, every time you talk to someone, it's like, oh, here's a misc objective. Like, it can be frustrating. I don't know. I just like a nice, clean quest log. Man, look at the aurora. See, that was such a unique... It's an underappreciated thing, but when you think back to the first time playing Skyrim, the idea that you look into the sky and aurora, it's like, look at that. High Hrothgar there. Massa in the background. An aurora. Oh, what a snapshot. I also make these saves so I can make little TFC sort of recaps. By the way, when I say TFC, I mean toggle free cam, like free cam recaps from a role-playing perspective, because it's... I'm going to persuade. That's another thing with speech. I kind of want like Askeladd's a little bit of a silvery tongue, kind of like conniving kind of thing. Yeah. And also play the field. Like, I want a little bit of a mercenary vibe to him, so we're going to ignore their conversation. Well, your last name's Battleborn, so...
Then I say, well met, friend. I could tell you were a
Wait, can I get... Yeah. Oh, no.
I
I was going to see if I could get... Actually, I'll quickly... I always give charity just to get... So you get a boost to your speech. Because it's a 10 or a 5, I can't remember. But... yeah, 10. It's pretty solid. And you've only got to toss a little bit of gold at them. So let's get to the Jarl. But yeah, what I was saying is playing through a role-playing character playthrough, I feel like is best served having the sort of recaps and the role-playing angle, because, you know, I guess it's not really my style of, like, when I play the game, I'm sort of, a lot of it's in my head. I'm not sitting there and, you know, going into the conversations. Like, because you're also limited by what you can say, but, I don't know, whenever we've sort of let's played or so on, I find it so, I don't speak it out loud. But I'll voice all the considerations and stuff for role-playing this character.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to think very carefully about your next move.
Yeah, not really vibing the headpiece, but we it's got extra magic, so I actually could probably sell them, to be honest. But
so you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
I feel like, yes, I had a great view while the Imperials were trying to cut off my head.
Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past. But it's none of my concern who the Imperials want to execute, especially now. What I want to know is, what exactly happened at Helgen? I should have guessed Ulfric would be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Proventus?
One thing I will say, I will pay more attention to dialogue that isn't dialogue I haven't read hundreds of times or listened to. Like this whole segment, man, so many times. Back in the day when we did builds on Xbox 360, we would run through and we would use the Augment Infinium glitch to quickly level up our characters to try out different builds and to sort of get an idea of what works, so that we could, you know, make a new build and get new footage and all that kind of stuff.
Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard.
Alright.
I'm looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
See, I got the Golden Claw before I came here the first time I played, so I actually never saw the whole, like, the Delphine scene where Delphine, well, I think it's called, like, Stranger or something. She's standing there in a hood. When you come back with the Dragonstone,
Go ahead and fill him
only after you've gotten the quest from these guys first. But
oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet. You are eager to begin your adventure. Excellent.
See how that kind of fits the Askeladd kind of vibe we've got going. We want this sort of cutthroat mercenary kind of thing, but
a dragonstone said to contain a map of dragon. Go to Bleak.
Hold on, let me just get out of this conversation.
Ah, the Dragonstone of Bleak Falls Barrow. You already found it. That is where.
Okay, done. What I was sort of saying is, one, that sort of cutthroat mercenary kind of thing will do whatever he needs, but then he still has like that sort of soft spot for the Forsworn and Reachman cause, and kind of at the back of his mind, he's kind of got this kind of, I would argue, let's say, a mythology about how, you know, Phelan's going to come back and the Reachman will rise again, but yeah, he's not exactly a devoted zealot. It's also through his mother's side, so he doesn't really have like this immersion. He knows all about the Reachman faith. He also has, you know, he believes in Namira, the Spirit Queen, and you know, and Lork and Hersine and Periite, and he's not afraid of Daedric princes, which is also another reason I picked this character. Is because you get a lot of variability, and you get able to do the Daedric Prince quests and so on, and engage with the Daedra. Whereas, you know how there's some characters when you're role playing, like, it just absolutely does not suit to tackle the Daedric quests because it's so antithetical to whatever role playing angle that particular character has.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and you survived Helgen, so you have. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragonstone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this
dragon. We will disenchant that. I wasn't particularly going to start with the dragon stuff when I set out to do this, but it kind of just fell into place, so we'll go and tackle the dragon stuff. Also, it gets you to the state where you can start seeing dragons, you can start using shouts and so on. Because often I would actually ignore that whole component of Skyrim for a lot of builds, because I feel like there's a lot of builds that don't necessarily, or role-playing characters that don't really fit into the archetype. We'll just fast travel here, of a Dragonborn. You know, especially if you want to play that kind of like, I'm just a dark assassin character, you don't really want to be the savior of the world with your great dragon shouts and so on. By the way, I mean, this is another save time thing. If you're ever playing a new character and you want to sort of bust through some of it. But you don't have to wait for Irileth. You just go up to the tower and she will spawn in. Man, Skyrim's got some quaint, just beautiful moments, even not modded. So there's been a nighttime attack on the Western Watchtower.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Okay.
Save us. Here he comes again.
This is a pretty epic scene. The second it comes in on red, I think we might not be able to see because of the... I think this should count. Let's go to the bow. Whoop. Let's just use oak flesh again, because why not? Actually, I might just focus on, because I think it's going to crash soon. I'll calm down. Quick loot it. Why not? Pick that up. I'll just sell that. Why not? Oh, let's get an epic. What's happening?
You're Dragonborn. In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. Yes, I think I am. You can shout now. That can only mean one thing. You must be Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
Well, that is epic. But no, I think in all seriousness, from a role-playing point of view, you know, he was just helping out the Jarl and whatnot to basically get in the good graces of the nobility, and perhaps there would be some sort of financial gain or some power gain there, which there will be. But he's also become a... realized that he's actually Dragonborn, and that he actually has special... I'm just going to fast travel into Whiterun. That he has special power. Well, yeah, special powers. There's something special going on with him.
Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble.
How
All
lucky.
we ask is to look for her.
Actually,
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking at the city's ruled by the back, but you're probably more interested in your Vasker.
Whoops.
Mead Hall of the Companions.
that is not what I wanted to do. I was asking, I forgot. I was asking because usually she has a job that you can just hand the greatsword to Avenici. That there was the Greybeard's summoning. Look, I feel like, man, I don't know, maybe my standards, like, I mean, I play on, like, you've seen our other videos, we play on hyper modded Skyrim, but I can still appreciate the beauty in Special Edition. You forget how above sea level Whiterun is. Like when you have to go down the hill and stuff to Solitude and so on, or if you were to go down to the Imperial City. Because like you're high up in the mountains now, and then you go to High Hrothgar. Okay, I'm gonna cut you off there.
Was the dragon there?
I killed the dragon. I think I deserve a reward.
There's no question about that. It was a mighty deed. You've earned a place of honor among the heroes of Whiterun. But there must be more to it than that. Did something strange happen when the dragon died? So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use the Greybeard.
Okay, I'm just gonna cut you off there again.
You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn.
There we are, Thane. 1.5 hours into Let's Play, and we are Thane of Whiterun. I've got to get rid of that. That's better. It just doesn't fit the vibe, right? Gotta look into that leather armor as well. That's what I think of your Axe of Whiterun.
Come to spells and incantations for those with the talent to get.
There are some nice mods out there that do actually modify the look. What's that for again? How would you charge? He doesn't have enough anyway. Also, I noticed we have a soul gem, so
decent enchantment, but keep studying. You've only scratched the surface.
To be honest, I can just sell that jewelry. It's such a little benefit that, again, don't really need that yet. But did I? I'm going to go into alteration because... Oh, actually, I should ask to buy I'll buy the new spell from him. But also because we can start getting a magic resistance. And since we already have
it seems
a
this
boost...
I had you figured for a mage.
Did you now?
I think you'll appreciate this.
What's the next one called? We've got Oak Flesh. Stone Flesh. Yeah, okay. $78. So you can see that the cost's getting a little higher, but let's just test it out again. If we do, what is it now? What's our armor rating? 49, and then yeah, it makes a difference. It's an extra 50. What does a helmet look like? Hey, that's not too bad. Interesting. I feel like I've kind of come up with an interesting sort of style here. Let's keep it on for battle. I'm going to go and there's Lydia.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl.
As my Thane, I'm the Jarl.
Okay, you know what, Lydia?
Is an honor.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm out. I don't want my sneaking efforts compromised, and I will say the game's already, you know, we're already doing very well without a companion. I'm good at inventory management, so I think we'll be fine. I thought I was headed for Namira's dark embrace when my head was bent over the chopping block, but then came my salvation in those final moments. Black wings stretched across the sky and shouted fire. A dragon, a creature of legend. This was my break. Another of the prisoners, a rebel Nord, escaped with me. Helgen was dust now, but at least I wasn't headless. The rebel mentioned Riverwood. I spoke to his sister Gerda and got a little help after name-dropping Ralof, and she pointed me to Whiterun, begging me to bring news of the dragon to him. I supposed it couldn't hurt. Perhaps there would be some kind of reward. But first I explored an ancient Nordic ruin, Bleakfall's Barrow, hunting for treasures. A man needs to eat, you know. I turned a profit, found a golden claw and was paid handsomely for its return. Also found this carved stone, read some words off a wall, didn't know what any of it meant though. I eventually got to Whiterun, had an audience with the Jarl. Turns out his court wizard was looking for that very same carved stone. The dragon stone, he called it. Maybe fate is real. But what came next was, well, a dragon again. I accompanied Irileth and the men of Whiterun to investigate the western watchtower, and lo and behold, there was a winged beast etching its roars into the skies. It was not the same as Helgen, those black wings were unforgettable. This was another. We fought, and we slew the beast. But what happened next, I could not believe. Its very flesh, its essence coiled into colourful ribbons of light that streamed into my own, leaving the dragon with nothing but bone. Suddenly the words I read in the barrows made sense. I could speak. I could shout. The men professed me as something called Dragonborn, and so I returned to Jarl Bulgraf and was told that the Greybeards, ancient monks of wisdom, were summoning me. If true, the old men have been waiting a long time, so they can wait a little longer. I need to process all of this before chasing fairy tales and prophecy. For my efforts, the Jarl has anointed me Thane Askeladd of Whiterun. I do like the sound of that. Time to make use of such a reputation. Cyrodiil is long behind me now. Looks like Skyrim is my home. Yeah, we're not going to speak with the leader of the companions, but I will go and... Actually, is the Red Guard woman? No.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you. My Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room. I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful.
I'll give it a go. Valtheim. Oh, that's easy. That's just, yeah. Kind of on our way, so we could double back for sure. Okay. Let's go to the Banded Mare and ask, because some of the Creation Club stuff is, you get it through rumors.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by... If it's work you need, how about shopping? Have you seen that Shrine of Asura?
Shrine of Asura.
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? It's part of the Temple of Kinnareth. People want Danica to do something about it, but I don't know what they expect. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Okay, I think I've... Okay, whatever. That's fine. Let's do that as well. Let's... let's do some stuff around Whiterun. We're Thane of Whiterun now. We may as well sort of get the love of the people and sort of leverage this role. I'm not gonna get all into that at the moment. Oh, and what is
I've made enough money trading with... Before my ma and da passed, I told them that one day I met one of the caravan leaders. You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading.
Oh?
Get a fair bargain and
Getting assaulted by couriers.
Looks like that's it.
Okay, that's the letter I get rid of. Because then it's going to try and rope me into getting the house. We know the bounty. So, Mammoth Tusk, which we can get in Halted Stream Camp. We'll talk to Gildergreen and... Yeah, so we'll get out there and we'll just start tackling some of these places. Some of these missions. But we'll talk to her first.
The Gildergreen, yes. It's a bit of an eyesore at the moment. More of a problem for the pilgrims than for me, but not many of them around anymore. To the east of here is a hidden grove where the Eldergleam resides. It's the oldest living thing in Skyrim. Maybe all... Our tree here in the city was grown from a cutting of that tree. You can still feel the glory of the mother tree. Even its name is an echo. I've thought about that. Trees like this never really die. They only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the parent, but even if you could get to the Eldergleam, you couldn't tap it. Not with any noise. Eldergleam is older than metal, from a time before men or... You'll have to deal with the Hagravens. I've heard about the weapon they've made for... It's called Nettlebane. The hags terrify me, or I would have gone after it myself. Your spirit is strong. Kinnereth's winds will guide your path. It's held in a Hagraven nest called Orphan Rock.
Yeah, I reckon we'll do, where is Orphan Rock again? Okay, so look, Orphan Rock, the Raise of the Dead. I think we'll sort of hang around this area for a while and do some quests. But we'll leave that one for a moment. But yeah, I don't really want to do the companions again, or at least not yet. Being a werewolf would fit really well with a Reachman character. But I don't know if I want to touch on it yet.
Nope. Sorry. Got some good... Take a look.
Just sell that leather armor, that armor.
Don't forget to check inside the shop
You there.
if you need anything.
We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We will pay good money for information. A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any... We are not welcome here in Whiterun. So we will
Okay,
go to Rorikstead.
so for this quest, you know how they go all the way back to Rorikstead? If you rush to the Bannered Mare right now, you can duck back just in time, and they'll only be like walking a little of the way. So where is this? There she is.
Is there something I can do for you? Are you sure? Oh, please, come with me. I need to speak to you privately.
Okay. I kind of think it would be more fun to help Sadia, even though she might not. Or at least we'll hear her out, so we have the option.
You think you can take me? You so much as touch me and you're going to lose fingers.
I will say she's one of the more attractive characters in
What do they
Skyrim.
offer you? Gold? How many more of them are coming? Tell me. You can't tell them. Please, I need your help, and there isn't anyone I can trust here in the city. There will be. Of that, you can be assured. I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell. The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion. They wish to exchange my blood for gold.
Such a bad lie.
I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find me and drag me back to Hammerfell for an execution. They're mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him and the rest. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me. So I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into this. Please, I know I'm asking you to do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I don't know for sure. I spoke out against the Aldmeri Dominion publicly. I suspect that's why these men... You think I'd be in hiding?
Okay. Look,
I'll cut you in half.
I don't know what to do. Whether fighting the Alakir... I don't know what to do from a role-playing angle, because I feel like she's I feel like even Askeladd here would clearly catch on that it's not, most definitely not. These Alakir are most definitely not working for the Aldmeri Dominion. That's the worst part of the lie. Like, if you should have made something a bit more like native Hammerfell in your lie, I think it would have worked better. I think we'll probably, yeah, I don't know. I ain't no simp. I mean, Askeladd's no simp, so maybe he will just report the location.
You have news of our quarry. You have? Where? Tell me now.
What do I get?
Money, if that is what you wish. Now tell me where she is. We cannot go after her. Not without drying. You must bring her to us. Lead her to the Whiterun stables, outside of the city. We will wait for you there. We will find her eventually.
Khajiit's wares, if you have coin. It is all in this note.
How did I even hear about that? This is a Creation Club thing. Actually, I was looking this up before, and I'm pretty sure this is actually how you get the Ring of Khajiit. Is that the... Actually, let's have a look at the backpacks. That's cool. Actually, how much was that? You know what? The lockpicking, as much as it's like, oh, increase stamina by whatever points, 20 points, might not really even need it. I think the 15%, I feel like that looks... Yeah, that looks cooler, I think. I'm not a thief per se, but does look cooler. And we can get a free mammoth tusk. We don't need this. Oh, that's the... Also, I do like all of the new alchemical ingredients. I'm never much for an alchemy character. I mean, we've done them before, but yeah. I don't know, they never really hit the spot. Okay, absolutely can get rid of these. And get rid of that too. What a haul. Actually, let's just real quick see if we can... Is there any weapons and stuff? Nope. Alright, well then... There we go. Alright, let's see what... Yeah, note on bandit attacks. Okay. Right. Okay, so the roads have been unkind to this one, plagued by outlaws along the route from Whiterun to Markarth. Guards travel with Rissard, yes, but they are ill-equipped to deal with ones such as this. They wield strange golden weapons and wear gleaming armor. Rissard has read of such things only in stories. Their encampment is found west of North Brittleshin Pass. Each time they set upon us, they shout, "The saints would like to browse your wares today." The brutes steal mostly trinkets and oddities, no matter how cheap this one knows them to be. Then, they allow Rissard to go on his way. Rissard has not yet fought back. While it has harmed this one's coin purse, it is not worth a life. Rissard has heard of another gang patrolling the roads further north, calling themselves the Seducers. They are known for their menacing dark armor. Skyrim grows more perilous by the day. They are known to camp along the road west of Fort Castav. This one would pay handsomely to any who would help. Rissard fears for any who might come to the harm at the hands of these worrisome pests. Okay, is this... this might be the Saints and Seducers quest, which I have not actually done before. Whether the Creation Club. Let's lead Sadia to the Whiterun stables. Let's wrap that quest up. Then we will duck back and we'll do a few of those Misk quests. Because we still want to, we want to get, lots of money and lots of training done. and get very established in Whiterun in this new role of Thane, which you've earned.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned.
But yeah, have no qualms about... Askeladd has no qualms about tricking
Any news of the allocation?
and lying.
What? How? I thought they weren't allowed within the city. But where will I go? I can't... After all this, I have to pick up and leave again? If you really think this is the only way, I trust you. Let's not waste any time.
Should not have trusted me. She's both a liar and gullible. Not a good mix.
We meet at last, my dear lady.
What is this? What have you done?
Oh, come now. You didn't really expect to manipulate people forever, did you? Your luck had to run out sometime.
Done in.
Now we'll take our friend here back to Hammerfell, where she will pay the price for her treason. Not on the way back. Once she gets there, it's not up to me to decide what's done with her. And as for you, I owe you a portion of the reward, don't I? Well, here you go. Spend it wisely, and if I may, don't allow yourself to be fooled by a pretty face. You're better than that. She sold the city out to the Aldmeri Dominion. Were it not for her betrayal, Tanith could have held its ground in the war. The other noble houses discovered her betrayal, and she fled. They want her brought back alive. The resistance against the Dominion is alive and well in Hammerfell, and they want justice.
Fair enough, and it makes sense. Although, the one thing is, it's still like 20 years ago. This is like, she doesn't look that old, but I mean, I guess she could be like if you tried to tell me she was 40 and she sold them out at like 20 or something. Regardless, we're not going to dive into any interesting discrepancies with the timeline. Okay, so let's do Halted Stream Camp first. Actually, there's also another little hidden camp that we can go and attack. We're nearly 2 hours in, and we're nearly level 10. Oh, sorry. Oh no, level 9. But we're nearly level 10. Ah, man, Whiterun is such a good city. I mean, obviously it could be expanded in terms of size, like all Skyrim cities could, and the amount of people. But in terms of just the aesthetic and the location and such. You can fire. Oh, whoops! Damn it! I was too trigger finger. Okay. What a nice kill. Take your arrows. I think this is where some more troops return, though. If you hang around here. Ooh, Skooma. Avar Stonesinger. That's a story about a skull character. Interesting that it gives you pickpocket. Oh, Creation Club quest. Okay, the new source has been a real boon. Skooma poisons, black soul gems, you name it. We've got a line to a wide range of goods and an even wider range of clients. Which reminds me, someone needs to tell Akari where she can stick her bottles of sugared cat piss. We're done. Meanwhile, we're filling up our coffers faster than we can empty them. We're drinking day and night and still haven't gone through half the gold from that Morrowind job for the corpse fondlers. With Argonian patrols up and down the border, we can change an arm, leg, and a tail for every crate. Charge an arm, leg, and a tail for every crate that comes in. As for the zombie petters, they were pretty pleased the staff wasn't damaged. Creepy looking thing too, so was glad to be rid of it. It's a shame we couldn't hold out a couple more days though. This morning, another buyer came by the camp. An orc with a face so lumpy he must have jumped headfirst off the top of Dragon's Reach. Turns out he was looking for the same staff, offering to pay double. I told him we could have something better for him on the next boat from Solstheim, but he was pretty certain clear that there was only one staff he wanted to buy. Makes sense. The only thing uglier than this orc was the staff. Maybe he wants to hold it up when he shaves, so he doesn't feel so bad for being born. Anyways, I told him the information on the buyers. I sold him the information on the buyers and sent him on his way. Couldn't get him to trade any of the valuables on his carriage, but it's all right. There's more than one way to part a fool and his things. I told the boys to cut him off on the road west of Whiterun at the burnt down house between the Watchtower and Greymore. Given how obsessed he was about that stuff, it'll be easy to catch him off guard. That's cool. Whoops. We'll just pick. We're picking up a few things at once here, but that's all right. I haven't even had to use potions, really. We'll see. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Well, that ambush was unsuccessful. I do like how some of the Creation Club stuff has been weaved in. I guess I should be picking up more armor, but we've still got places to raid, so I don't want to... But anyway, this was a default location, and now they've added a little story to it, which is cool. If I was to put all of those on, well, what have we got? We've got a map full of markers. Saints Bandit Camp. That's the side of the ambush. Oh, that one's a little far. But I want to keep local, I think. It's fun to sort of not spread yourself too far over the map, and it makes more sense, I think, from a role-playing perspective, spending lots of time in different areas and really, you know, rather than just beelining it through the entire map. Or may as well use a little healing. So maybe that's a good setup to have. Actually, we'll be using a hunting bow here. Although, yeah, there's a wolf. Actually, I'll put the helmet on too. I'm pretty sure just over that right. Okay, yeah, this is a long shot. Oh, no, too short. Okay, let's readjust. Did that even hit, or was that just a... There we go. Okay, let's... I'll start collecting things that are steel. Okay, we're doing well. Alright, into Halted Stream Camp, so we can hit 2 birds with 1 stone. We can get the Mammoth Tusk, and we can also get this weapon for the Redguard fellow. Why not? Eat all those carrots. I do enjoy a raw carrot. Gonna have to remember. Gotta remember to use the shouts and stuff too. Like, I never think to. Man, we're making progress because we can't even use the dragon skin. Yeah. Okay, we won't use the key, we'll just lockpick, and we will take a mammoth snout and a tusk, and we'll eat the snout. We'll probably try and sneak in here. Oh, yeah, damn. Okay. Oh, man. Uh-oh, actually. Oh, I know I've gotten too cocky. Yeah. That's alright. Time for the ultimate hack. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called hacks. Okay. I had enough potions anyway. Shock damage was what it was. May as well take all that steel stuff. Staff of Sparks to sell. Wait, wasn't there... this one? I'll drink some ale, why not? Oh, did that used to have a bar underneath it? Whatever, I'm pretty sure we can disenchant that from memory. May as well. Okay, you can get multiple mammoth tusks, but they'll probably cost a little too much. Ooh, steel soldier helmet. That's one of the new sets, but we obviously aren't taking that because we aren't that kind of character. Oh, silver. The transmute spell is here, isn't it? There it is. That's a good way to actually increase alteration in the meantime. I mean, it's going to cost me a... Whoops, did not mean to do that. The torch can be dropped too. But see, all these potions, there's so many potions around that can be quite valuable. Actually, leather boots, I think that would be superior to... yeah, it is. There we go. I know you guys love the helmet. I want to get the rest of this leather set. I think there's a cool hood for it as well. Actually, how many have we... Oh, we've got enough to carry a bunch of these. And then we'll just go out into the little trap area. I'll show you, and then we'll just fast travel back. Cool. We're making a good, you know, I don't want to say killing immediately, but we are making some good stacks of cash. This is what I meant by the... Take the lockpick. Oh, can I grab the coin purse? There we are. And now, we'll travel back to Whiterun. Okie dokie, we will go into Dragon's Reach. Okay. I usually never do bounties really, but I guess you might get a good amount of money.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
100 gold. 100% not worth it. A lot of those bounties are only worth it later because the gold is leveled to you.
The history of as time today.
It's a nice little, just a Skyrim moment there.
I can say without boast that it is, of course, it's all in this note.
I had a feeling one of them were a Creation Club thing. Okay, let's read this note. Steward's note. Askeladd, I apologize for the secrecy, but I'd rather not speak about this in front of the Jarl, in the event the information I received isn't credible. He has enough on his plate as it is. You see, earlier last week I received a tip from an unnamed source regarding a potential assassination plot on the Jarl. Now, while we take all threats seriously, it's difficult to know just how credible this source is, and with everything that's happened as of late, I don't have time to investigate this myself. That's why I'd like you to head to Arcadia's Cauldron and check their ledger for any suspicious purchases, in particular poisons. I've asked Arcadia to leave you a copy on her counter. Look it over, find out who purchased bottles over the last few days, confirm their reasons are legitimate. In the meantime, I'll have our cooks check every piece of food, bottle of mead, and leftover breadcrumb just to be sure nothing is tainted. If your investigation turns up nothing, then I'll know the information I received is false, and the Jarl is safe for the time being. If not, I hope someone of your reputation can take care of the situation swiftly. Okay. We're getting jobs everywhere, but this is good. This is what we want for this character's sort of... When we're role-playing characters, like when we're making role-playing builds... I often like to try and think of it kind of like... Oh, we can disenchant this, by the way. Yep. Cool. I often like to think of it as like character arcs in a TV show or a book or something. So this character arc here is kind of establishing himself in Skyrim and so on. And obviously he's from the area of Markarth, but, you know, events happened and then he ends up... you know, where he was at the start of Helgen. And then we end up here, and we end up ingratiating ourselves in the politics of Whiterun. We become Thane. Me mercenary to Thane, by the way. He's your mammoth tusk.
This should turn that old cat's game. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you
there we go, a little speech increase.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Looks like that's it.
Oh man, Creation Club's got these couriers working overtime. Who else are we looking for now? So find Amron's thing. Go to the site of the ambush. Arcadia's Cauldron's here. We may as well hit that while we're... A warrior's challenge. Okay, long ago, my ancestors built a great hall in the mountainside north of Bilgo. Look, let's just... A warrior's home. You're not a Nord, yet I've heard your prowess in battle rifles that are most legendary fighters. I asked you to prove it with your blade. Okay. Now, that's part of the creation club for this. This is Hendrheim. It's like a player home, and I feel like it would fit. It's like a Nordic hall kind of thing set in the Reach, and with this character with Nord heritage and stuff, maybe it's a cool place. Like we've also got to buy some homes later. Like we haven't bought property here, but I don't know if we want to settle down in Whiterun as such. Business ledger copy. Business ledger copy says it's just a list of okay.
You look rather pale. Take a look.
I don't like that glitch where I'm told I look rather pale all the time. Oh, she'll even buy a skuma. Skooma is kind of underwhelming in this. That's fine.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Skooma in Oblivion was so fun.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the...
May as well just go in
Take a
here.
good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's... Take a look.
We want to ditch that because it's heavy as. Sell that. Okay, well we can start just. There we go. I just try and strategically sell off things to him that I can't sell off other places, like the staffs, for example. At least at the moment, I can't. Oh, I haven't even... I bought this backpack and I didn't put it on. Look at me, ready for my adventure.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure
Okay.
something you need. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
I'm just going to tell him what he wants to hear. Cool.
Go talk to him.
Oh man, I will say the Dawnguard armor is some of my favorite. It's very... I don't know, it just stands out amongst the rest of the sets. Okay, I can't speak to her because... She's decided she's unapproachable. Oh, may as well check this. The Hall of the Dead. May as well check that here. I have a feeling that this is the Bow of Shadows Creation Club. Hall of the Dead, a place you really never have to come, I find. But it is cool when you do. Like, there's these... The Halls of the Dead... I don't know. I feel like I spent more time in Oblivion's cathedrals, but they are nice. Okay. There's a quest, isn't there, to clear the... Oh, I'm doing it preemptively, I guess. Legends Lost. He met with Sadras and picked up... Dude, I'm going to take this and read that later. This is too much. Skeever Travel. Okay, so that looks like a legit excuse to help with skeevers. Don't want them nibbling down on the corpses. Anything interesting in here? Just me casually raiding a tomb. That's what I kind of like about playing morally, grey characters like this. I don't have any specific sort of tenets or codes. Outside of that, there's a little bit of that. Oh, here. Yay. Skill book. Outside of the vaguely sort of, pro-Reachman kind of thing, he's still a very self-serving character. Yeah, the helmet's not that great, is it? But it allows you to do a lot more in the game, I think. If you want to rationalize joining the Dark Brotherhood or the Thieves Guild, or I'm going to wake up the priest and ask him about...
Tell me, do you believe in mighty Arche, god of life and death?
I'll say this because, I kind of know about him through the Nord upbringing, but and remember, his upbringing really wasn't like some true Nord upbringing. It was like a Nordic flavored Imperial Divines, like most experience.
My amulet of Arche. It's the source of my divine powers and also a sacred badge. I misplaced it in the catacombs. Without that amulet, I'm powerless. I'll just
Alright, I'll find it.
Sure nothing foul escapes the catacombs.
Look at me doing all of these helping quests. I hope you guys are enjoying this, like, long relax. Like, I'm trying not to,
Oh, thank Arche!
Cool.
Please, take this gold for your trouble.
I mean, I guess I was here anyway, so may as well.
You and me, we're the only...
But yeah, I hope you guys don't mind a little bit of rambling and talking, but also not talking non-stop. I don't mind a rest and a sip of coffee every now and then.
Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days.
Okay. So, stables. I might check out this Saints and Seducers thing too, and start it off. Ooh. Ooh, detect life. May as well learn it. Okay. Look, I really don't want to read all of that, so I'm going to investigate Silent Moon's camp. I've got things going everywhere. Let's just use fast travel while we have it. Silent Moon's camp will also get some unique enchantments there as well. Working hard for the money. I might put the helmet on because otherwise I'll forget in battle. Am I detected fully, or is...
Time for you to die.
Yeah, I guess so.
Where are you?
Can't hide from me.
Sovngarde awaits you.
Alright. Let's train this archery. Does she have ebony arrows?
Time to die, hero.
Okay, cool. Let's just hit this again. Oh. may as well. Otherwise we're going to collect too many of them.
I swear I'll kill you.
Assassin's Journal. Ah, okay, so this mentions Dram took the flesh but not the soul. Dram as in that the character from Redguard who wields the bow. Oop. Out of those books, just real quick. I don't know. That wasn't working. I should remember that. That's an easier way of approaching that area. So, bow of, yeah. So we got to stop an assassination on the... Yeah, he was. That was an ebony arrow. Huh. Lunar War Axe. Oh, we've already read that book. Ooh. Nice. That was a nice little haul. Let's just check. I haven't cleared this. We're not going to go inside here, I don't think. I can't be, we won't do that yet. Oh no, there's enemies nearby. Oh, here we go. Actually, may as well hit the stone flesh. Just for the XP. Okay.
If Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Cause trouble in Whiterun and I'll haul you into the Dragon's Reach dungeon myself.
It's in the upper floor. Dun, dun, dun. Let's just... Yeah, invisible. Okay, here we go.
Knew it.
Oh. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Time to finish this.
40 ebony arrows. Okay, yeah, the bow of shadows. This is... Well, we don't need any other bow. Huh. Cool. Well, we've got a hell of an upgrade from hunting bow to bow of shadows. Apparently this draws... Yeah. So you equip it, and it, what's that? Well, that's delightful. Pardon me. Alright, knock knock Avenici.
Jarl Balgruuf. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Well, there we go. Good thing he picked me as Thane, huh? Because I've already,
Enjoy your
already stopped an assassination on the fellow. See, I kind of like that. That's a nice little quest. Creation Club. I do appreciate when they put in a little bit of quest around it. And it's nothing too intrusive on the main game stuff, or nothing too contrived. There's a little buddy up there. But yeah. I'm going to keep those ebony arrows around for when we've got a tougher fight. By the way, if you wanted to look at the steel soldier helmet, that's what it looked like. But look, honestly, I'm not even doing it. We're not doing the helmet anymore. It can, yeah. Okay. Well, now I'm going to have to test this bow of shadows out. We do have a perk to increase. There we go, eh? Oh, because that's right, I leveled up before. I don't know if we need that just yet. And I am kind of vibing the sneak, honestly. Funnily enough, this might end up copying the sort of classic Morag Tong build formula, where it's sort of like light armor, two-handed, and archery, and sneak, instead of the typical... You know what? That's it. I've done it. 1 point in sneak. Because I am only really using sneak in an archery capacity, and man, the invisibility is going to help a lot. That's cool. Just make sure I don't have a disease. Okay. Working day and night. Where are the detoured caravans? Alright, we might leave that one because I don't want to get too spread yet. Okay. Let's do the Valtheim Towers. We'll get clean off the last of the Misk quests. Nice 5 AM early journey. Oh, actually, another thing to consider as well is, actually, sorry, real quick. Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking something for a potential future, for like a recap on whether I have a save in the right spot. But it'll be enough. It'll be fine. What we will do, I was thinking, is... maybe not. I just know there is a guaranteed two-handed enchantment up there. I might just kill the people at the front. Although, what's this guy? Oh, is this Maik? I think so, yeah. Alright, tell me what you want to tell me.
Maik wishes you well. Maik knows... Maik is...
Okay.
Maik is done talking.
So disappointed. I hear wolves. I know Askeladd in Vinland Saga wields a one-handed sword, but I just thought it would be more fun to do it two-handed for a change. Oh, bad move. There we go. Oops. Why not? Okay. We are not going with the ritual stone, I know that much. This is a Bone Wolf, which is another Creation Club add-on. I know you can get pets and stuff as well. Maybe a dog or something later. Skyrim's such a nice place to just traverse. Oh, I will start us off with the Bow of Shadows for sure. And try and pick off. Oh, actually, we could go... Yeah, let's do it cool and methodical. Alright, so there's Valheim Towers. And you know there's the woman out the front that asks you for money or whatever. And then, you know, initiates the fight. I'm thinking we head up here. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to calculate it right. Maybe I'll get a little closer. At least the invisibility is going to help a lot. Okay. I feel like that's fine. Probably. Yes! Archer taken out. Okay. Can't quite see. The what? Okay. Random. Holy. Not exactly a, that was a bit out of the blue. Okay, level up. Health, again. Why do we have 201? What's the fortify health? Okay, sus. We're just not getting struck by light armor enough to even... I mean, what's that, 20 to 40%? Why not? Am I gonna... I'm gonna get attacked with the, this is the, sneak archer meme. Oh, he's moved. Not too short. No. Oh my god, how did you... Can't even see that far, to be honest. It's alright. Got plenty of shots to just... You ruined everything. Does this have an enchant? Oh, it doesn't even have an enchantment. That's crazy. Alright. Come back. Whoa. Hell of this. Okay, we'll take a steel armor and stuff. An orcish sword, why not? Okay. You can't wait to count out the coin. Okay, stone flesh. You know what? I just feel like using a bit of magic. There we go, look at that. You can even use a little archery. Too bad. Well, that was pathetic. Oh, I can get him. Nice. Okay. Leave that. Amren's family iron sword. Did we already read that? Oh no, there we go, it's just delayed. I think we'll also find there is a... Yes. So we've got the sword. Oh, actually, we'll keep that on until we do it. Yeah, alright, let's go back to do the sword. Then we can do maybe the Saints and... Oh, we'll do this ambush thing. Then we'll go and do Nettlebane. Before we head back this way, because I'm pretty... The Gildergreen's over that way. And there's also the Atronach stone. But I don't think we're going to do... I don't plan on doing the Atronach stone, at least for a while. If anything, I'd rather get in on... some of the other...
I don't claim the finest weapons and armor.
The other... just leveling up and stuff with... I think I'm just going to get rid of steel arrows now. Only need to sell one of them. Can't remember if we've actually got burning. So, sell the dwarven armor, steel helmets, soldier helmets. Get rid of that. Okay, I think we've sold everything we can to her. Amren's family sword.
Sometimes I miss the soldier. You found it. I've been looking. Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique.
Cool. Okay, that's done now. We don't need to do those ones. Because I think the Rising Dead, that's the same spot, I think, as... Or it was. Ah, it's a similar-ish spot. We can travel to Helgen and do that in a bit. But let's do this staff. I'm interested. Because I think it's a staff of Hasadoki or something. Also, I hope you guys enjoy the longer videos. Like, obviously, might not have 5 hours to watch it all at once. Might be something you can put on in the background. But I did like the idea of doing it as a as big, chunky episodes and divided with chapters, and then there could be fewer episodes on the channel, but you actually get more of a playthrough in one go. Oh.
I am waiting for a good death. My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take... Malakath has given me a vision. As you can see, it has not yet arrived. Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Yeah, why not?
We shall see.
Oh, he's actually decently tough.
I'll show you where real fight.
Might be time to just pop one of those. Just one or two. I probably didn't even need them, to be honest, but... He must, they must have decently high skills, because he, why not? Let's discover what restores stamina. But yeah, must have decently high skills, considering, he just kind of burnt through some of my health with nothing but, his steel war axe. Is this a... Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of... Like, of course it's an ambush. So this is this orc. Oh my goodness. I sometimes... Whatever. Alright. Okay, alright. Relax.
Just a
I don't do the whole pickpocket thing. Murdig Gilgar. Conjure Undying Ghost. Consumes all magic and summons an Undying Ghost for 60 seconds. I'll learn it for whatever reason. Oh, upgrade of braces. May as well. We've already got leather boots. Smuggler's Ledger. Okay, Brittleshin Pass. That's where we're next. Oh, Grand Soul Gem. Anything else interesting? Oh wow, Black Soul Gems. Not filled, but still expensive. Oh, even the Void Salts are actually pretty decent fare. Okay, well, he's left behind. Okay, so... Cool, it's actually in a place we've been before. So I might even just fast travel there. Oh, I could have killed the bandits at Fort Greymore for a bit of XP, but that's okay. I might go in secret, go in stealthy with, where are these saints? I hope to God these are the bandits, like... Oof. I better... Oh, it's alright, I've got to level up. What? Okay, this is where I'm going to implement a level up. You know what, actually, I will say I can probably up the two-handed damage now.
Pray to Sendar while you...
We are
Time for a potion. Should probably stop being as reckless. Golden Saint boots and gauntlets. Golden mace. Notes on the blacksmith. Okay. So they've... There's a lot of red kelp gas. A lot of quality stuff. I know I'm in the middle of a battle, but, you know. I'm gonna take all of this.
Think you're bleeding. Boost! God, no!
This is gonna net quite a bit. Like we're not a heavy armor character at all, so actually let's even like compare the bow. Okay. Like nothing compared to the bow of shadows, but you know. It is cool. Okay. So now let's just find... Oh my god, this is a... I'm going to stick to these ones next, because this whole Saints thing's a far-reaching sort of quest. So I might actually leave it at its thing. But let's, for the moment, find Joffin's notes. Maybe they're in here or something. Oh, it's a Manic Elytra. So there's all this Shivering Isles stuff coming from somewhere. I don't really need the key, do I? Or yeah, I don't need the key. I'd rather try and just boost my skill. Where is it? I can't even feel it. Oh, there it is. It's right, like... Oh, I'll send it the other way. Do I want it as a pet? Why not? I wouldn't mind keeping you as a pet. Alright, let's go. Huh. Well, oh, that's kind of cool. You can harvest venom from them. It's like a, You can send to the city. What the hell was that? Rally. Okay. Well, there's no... It's a spell. Manic Elytra Nymph. Sorry, Nymph? Yeah. Well, I don't know what it means. Is it the note on the... Maybe I will pick up the note that was on the body. Just... Actually, what did it say? The means to further, and that seduces. Lately he's been playing under the bridge. Okay, I'm just going to keep that note around Half Moon Mill, apparently. I swear. I'm just going to take that. Okay, let's actually just have a quick look. If you want to have a look at the Golden Saints, because I think we've got a full set. Yeah, I kind of feel like it always looks better on the females. Yeah. We are getting lots of gear, but I am thankful for that pack boost. I hope this doesn't screw it up for me, the pet. So you can re-equip it every time you want. Like Soul Ember. Yeah. Interesting pet, but yeah, I might try and sneak this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is that me dead? Thank Christ. Oh, although nearly. I was just like, damn. Okay. Ooh. Let's just quickly get the stone flesh going. And then I think dragon skin is gonna be a need. My goodness, dude, what am I gonna? Let's just get the one in the back, because she seems. Oh, it's the. Damn it! It's the staff. I remember reading this. Oh god. We're so done. Okay. Let's just get this one first. I should have done that. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, is there a... Okay, no. Yup. Oh, dude. Okay, that was actually over. The fall was too much. Okay. Time for a new strategy. Well, I don't know how much strategy is going to be involved, but let's try that again. Now that we know it, how it goes down. Oh, pull it. Okay. Now, I'm thinking instead we try and take out this one. Okay, hold on.
Time to end.
Come on. Oh, no way. Oh, am I... Oh. The fall every time. Alright. Try that again. Okay. Okay. Actually, I gotta stay in front. Okay, hold on. Let's just try that again then. Oh, you suck so much. I hate you. God damn. No, damn it, she slowed me. Okay, hold on. God damn, that staff is ridiculously powerful. Oh, what does it kill my pet as well? You know what? Screw ya. I'm gonna try and... Thank you. Alright. Now we've got a fresh start. Let's save over this one. Oh, actually, here. Why don't I think of this? It may seem silly to be this close.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Oh, no, did I actually get hit? Ah, Jesus. Dude. Okay, I get it. You suck so... Yes! God, you hacker! God damn it. That is ridiculous. Okay. Stop backing away, you coward. Oh, far out. Oh, dude! Get up. Oh. Goodness. Thank God for potions, huh? I'm so done with this woman. Oh, dude, I'm stun locked. I can't move. Come on. Just jump any direction. Well, this has been the toughest boss yet. Jump, move. Stop being so frozen. Oh, you're a useless pet. God damn you. Okay. Okay. Just me, or I feel like my pet's just sitting there doing nothing. Alright. Come on. Come on. Yes. Alright. I've had to kind of cheese this one. A few,
Is someone there?
No! That's not how... This is not how it was supposed to go. Ooh. Dude. Eat that. God damn. Oh. Conjurer Marksman. Oh, Black Art's on trial. That's illusion. Yeah. Okay, well before I... There was a chest. Courage, why not? Oh, that was a dwarven dagger there. What do your notes say? You know what? After all that, I think I've earned some time to not read. If the target dies within 60 seconds, it fills a soul gem. Knocks back the target on impact. Cool. Is that it? That is such a ridiculously powerful staff. I feel like that's kind of cool for the Reachman vibe too, like a bit of a weird looking... Huh. Oh, and it creates a ward? Oh, that is too good to pass up. Well, I think that's going to become like a secondary weapon. We've been here before. Let's see what we can disenchant. Spell burning, that. Do we have soul gems? We have a lesser one. Let's just do the circlet with something. Maybe like... Actually, let's see what's the best value. I think fortify destruction. Man. Well, that was a hard fought battle. Find the notes on the equipment. Let's leave the... Nah, we'll come out there and we'll... Okay, we'll get these notes to the equipment. I actually feel like a Savior's Hide might be a good option for this guy. I could just say stay here, this is your new home. Yeah, look, you know what? Just go home to Whiterun. Okay. Nice. Now I don't have to deal with you. As cool as it is, I'm not sure it's... I'm not really that gone on like pets that are like... Unless you got a specific character that's like, oh, a Elytra pet really makes sense. I'm not sure if I really want it. I remember this. Come on. Come on, a little closer. You know what? Whatever. I'll be the bigger man. Lady Stone discovered. Half Moon Mill. So under this bridge, is that a courier? Yeah, probably.
I've been looking. Looks like that's it.
Okay. Items added. What even? No. Dinner invitation. I think that's... Yeah, I can't get rid of it. Wait, what was the other thing? It said items delivered. I'll be able to tell by what I can... Okay, well now I can make golden saint armor, I guess. I don't know if I need the notes. Oh, we've got a lot of junk. Actually, let's see what we can dump. Okay, just that. Okay. Blessings in here. Before we do all this, I think we're going to need to go back to Whiterun and sort of sell stuff and so on. Maybe even a sleep could do. Get that little XP bonus. Yeah, I'll just sleep to the next day. Can't remember. Can you just recharge? Is that the...
You're a good friend. Here, take this. You'll like it.
Okay, I just start getting handed random stuff because I'm the good guy of Whiterun.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
I'll rent a room.
Sure thing.
I don't know why.
Yours for a day. I'll show you to your...
I don't want to purchase the tamed goat. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have to start, I'm gonna have to get a home at some point. Maybe a farm. I think there is a farm DLC, actually.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
The security in Whiterun is terrible.
Alright, we gotta
The guards in this city are all lazy.
go to Adrienne.
My favorite. Oh, thank you. Divine.
Have a gold piece. So, where are we at now? Yeah. So did we get 2 in the sneak? We did. I think that's enough. And none in archery, but I still feel like we don't need... We're doing okay in terms of... Also, it's just gonna wait around here. Okay.
I don't claim to be... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Get rid of that. Let's get rid of some of the actual... Oh my god.
Don't forget to check in.
That is kind of why it's nice to have multiple merchants. We're going to do a bit of a selling run. Hopefully this guy has more.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Get rid of some of the heaviest stuff. Helmet. Yeah, screw it. You can have it.
Do come back.
I feel like we can go into Arcadia, because we've got some poisons and stuff.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. You look. Take a look.
Yep. I'll hold on to them.
Come back anytime if you need a rental.
Speech is hella convenient when you actually get all of the, who else sells? Oh, there's a Yearl and Greymane. I forget there's 2 Smiths in Whiterun.
Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you
Oh, I might have to wait an extra hour. I think he only comes at 10.
Got a lot of steel to shake. Gods be praised.
I have a feeling we already got that. Enchantment. If not, I'm sure we'll find it again later. It's fine. Golden bow, maces, the war axe, take the dagger. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, so we leveled up again. We'll keep going in on health. We don't really need the extra. We have a magic resist. What do we have? I feel like magic hasn't been the problem yet against us so much. The problem before was got stun locked. I do feel like sometimes the damage in Skyrim can, like, you level up and then all of a sudden they scale really quickly and then you do need the perks all of a sudden for damage. I might just save it until we get to that. Or I should probably do archery, shouldn't I? If we're gonna pursue it. Yeah, why not? Split second decisions. We're still carrying a lot of stuff. Think. Let's go to Riverwood. Because we'll go to Riverwood. And then we'll go do these quests. So Riverwood, then we can go up to Helgen. And we can duck around and do the rest. I've enjoyed being Thane. I eat fine meats and drink good drink. I've earned the praise and adoration of the people, though, to be fair, I have more than earned it. Collecting bounties, helping the people with their trivial requests, anything to turn a profit. I even stopped an assassination attempt upon Jarl Balgruuf and earned the so-called Bow of Shadows. I do have to say, it is a nice bow, and its enchantment blends me with my surroundings. I think I'll find this to be an invaluable tool. I also investigated a trail that led me to a necromancer hiding out in Brittleshin Pass. She was in possession of a powerful artifact, the Staff of Hasadoki. Of course I had to remove the vile necromancer for the safety of Whiterun. The staff was just a bonus. Surprisingly, it was one of the toughest fights I've had. My head is still ringing from the number of times that staff threw me against stone walls. Regardless, the Bow of Shadows helped me get the last laugh, and I now possess that powerful artifact. It will most definitely come in handy. Oh, but of course, the safety of the people was my primary concern. Can't have a necromancer with such a powerful tool plaguing the land. I'm Thane Askeladd, just doing a good deed.
What? Take a look.
I'm probably never going to use them. Did we keep... Yeah, make sure I re-equip the iron arrows, because... I don't want to waste the ebony arrows. They're more useful in times of need. I'm also just going to go into the Riverwood in a second and actually ask if they have any rumors, because I think I remember reading somewhere it was about... Also, real quick, there's different kinds of staffs aesthetically, which I like. They've brought back from Morrowind as well, so that's cool. I can hold on to those. That might be handy at one point. For 12. I'll just leave it. The rest I don't need. Okay, we've like shaken off all of our extra gear. Rumors.
Need a room? Talk to... There have been whispers. A boy up in Windhelm.
Okay.
Name of Aventus Aretino. Been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood.
Okay, not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. I think we'll go to Helgen now. To Helgen, and then we will do this Plague of the Dead thing. Because I feel like that was an early game quest, so that's probably pretty safe to tackle first. We'll get the Bow of Shadows out. I'm feeling good. I do like the way the Askeladd is shaping up. Archery is just too cool to pass up, I think, half the time. But we're getting to a point where we've got quite an established character. Slowly building up that enchanting. I might just discover this Stormcloak camp. We'll get to the point soon where we can start, probably after we've got enchanting maybe to 40 or something and all of the perks. We can then start really like using it properly. It's kind of just not worth it early on. Like as early on as we are now. How we get it? Yeah. This way. Oh yeah, I should actually although it is easier with the perks, I was gonna say the Angie's camp, and we could up archery skill, but that's also more useful towards the end anyway. Like higher end archery skill. Oh, delightful. See-through rock. It's it's a pretty cool fort. Okay. It's the one... have to be a little bit careful with our sneaking. Oh, man, I swear I rarely see characters jump. Whoa. Okay. Oh no, it's gonna... Damn. Bound sword. That is a easy way to get your conjuration up. early on. Just like be near a mud crab or something. Of course, it's nowhere near as good as the good old what do you call it? Oh my goodness, let's just use this for fun. Man, actually that is ridiculously overpowered. But yeah, use the soul trap on the bodies is like, and you know, just wait in between. It's like the OG exploit for conjuration. It's ridiculous. It's one thing I don't like too much about the Civil War is that it does replace a lot of like the bandits, places to clear out with like Civil War, with like Imperials or Stormcloaks, like especially after you win the territory. It's like I kind of like it when there's more, you know, spaces to investigate and enemies to fight. But I don't think we'll do the Civil War with this character. Come on, do your pause. Okay, we're not going to go inside Fort Newgrad, but because am I confusing this with Bloodlet Throne? Maybe. Because I was just thinking, is this the one with the vampires in it? Instead, we're going to a cave. Don't know if it's up the hill though. I feel like it's probably up the hill and around. Or is it? Let's just try and have a look at. I guess it can't hurt. I remember for whatever reason when I first played the game, I couldn't find the entrance to High Hrothgar from like, well, up the throat of the world from where I was. So I ended up just climbing up the side of the mountain instead of like going the path like to Ivarstead and doing it like a normal person would, because I just wanted to go like straight up. So I ended up jumping all the way up, but then I found the place where there's the barrier where you can't go any further, like up to Parthenax and stuff, and that was really frustrating. Let's just discover this location, whatever it may be. Spell sword, huh? Peg the staff. South Fringe Sanctum. This is for sure a new place, right? I don't remember any. Okay, let's just get Stoneflesh on. That is ridiculous. Oh, we can actually capture souls now with that staff too. Although, I will... I'll sell those. I don't want to waste. But now I should just start picking up soul gems. Okay, I see. I was supposed to... let's do a Stoneflesh again. Just slaughtering our way through zombies, Walking Dead style. They're kind of a nice model. I don't mind, like, do they have the Mort flesh? Yeah. Ooh, damage health, who knew? Conjure zombie, just like in Oblivion. Maybe conjuration might be a secondary thing we sort of pick up later. But, not now. Eventually, once we get enchanting far enough, we'll really understand all of the... we'll be able to do a lot more. Sorry. Alright, well, zombies have been unleashed on Skyrim. Kind of cool. It's nice just to have an extra enemy type. Is South Fringe Sanctum something new? Because now I kind of want to check it out. Yeah, let's do it while we're here. Otherwise we won't come back to it. Unless this is a...
What was that?
Oh, sneaky.
I knew it.
Spell swords. I just don't remember. I know it's a... Ooh. Oh. It's got a... Damn it. How else was I supposed to open that? I can't tell if this is familiar or not. Like, I'm not sure if I've... feel like it's pretty new. I'm just trying to jump to get some more. Yeah, more spell swords. Not an effective gate. Man, the Bow of Shadows is powerful. Yeah, I'm thinking this ain't... Oh, that does... Oh. Cool. Two-handed perk. Oh no, we didn't. I thought I was saving it. I forgot. Art of War and Magic. Destruction up. Ooh. I'm just gonna disenchant it, but... Lord Armor, Staff of Reanimation, Orcish Maze. Cool. Damn. I'm just gonna pick it up, because otherwise I'll forget about it. Oh, Helmet of Archery, and... yeah, so we'll disenchant the other one. Nice. That's probably better than any necklace we've got at the moment.
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
ridiculous. How could I... I couldn't make... Whoa. Well, at least we're getting up some skills. Bashnag. This must be vanilla, I guess. Or I just forgot about it, I guess.
Must have been nothing.
Ah, you... Yeah, I think this is becoming the meme of where we're becoming a stealth archer. And you know what, just because I said that, I'm going to have to prove myself wrong and... Ooh, Alteration 40. What can I get with Alteration 40? We just still don't need that magic resistance desperately yet. And I would say probably better off... We already got, like, a boost to that. So it's probably... Yeah, why not? Oh, since I'll just, Oh, that staff is just ridiculous. It's gonna be so good. Oh no. Did I get too cocky? Giant. Okay. I feel like this is like half of the wins in Skyrim that happened. Could be just because you cheesed it. But why not? Okay. And there's a chest. You know what? I'm glad I went into South Fringe Sanctum. Okay. Let's do this, normally this one. Also, the ward that it establishes, so powerful. Is this... Oh, have I screwed it up? I guess so. Maybe isn't that something you can rescue? In Hearthfire? Look, man, I'm not going to pretend like I care. It's a fox. Well, I'm out of here. Now let's go get Nettlebane. Might just travel back to Helgen to... Oh, to the camp. There we go. We'll definitely be using the Bow of Shadows here, I think, to try and get the edge. Just do your stop thing or whatever you're doing. Whatever. Oh. Okay. Okay, it might look worse than it is. Might just quickly... Okay, this is ridiculous. That staff is just ridiculous, man. So good though. Oh, there we go. Shore grip. So that and that. Oh, perfect. There's an enchanter. We'll disenchant that. Disenchant that. And that. That. Oh, enchanting's getting up there. Okay. They're just black. Okay, I guess I could take those. Those bodies will disappear. When I said before I don't like how I don't want bodies to hang around like naked, it's the ones that like are set pieces so they'll stay there, like that Thalmor one. The ones that will just respawn, I don't care. Okay, let's just take one little nap. That will just get us to boost. Oh. It's cool, we've got so much to do. We've got to get to Whiterun as well. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that there. Actually, you know what? Wait for me in a different city. Riften. Out of sight, out of mind. And actually, though, what would be cool is... I feel like it suits the environment more, but I'll forget about it, and then one day we'll go back to Riften, and I'm like, oh, there's a little pet. Now, I know the Elven helmet isn't the best, like, fashion statement as such at the moment, but it's got a powerful enchantment, and it's light armor, so it all just kind of works. As Todd Howard would say, it just works. Okay, talk to Danica.
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from the... Oh, well, I honestly didn't expect you to... Now... I don't really want to touch that thing, though. Eldergleam Sanctuary Grove is to the east of... You can use Nettlebane to retrieve some of its sap.
Mine is already easy.
We don't actually hear much about the Reachman and...
Was I correct in hearing that you were traveling to the grove?
Okay, hold on.
I am a traveler, a pilgrim. I follow the voice of Kinnereth wherever it can be heard. I've dreamed of seeing Eldergleam for years. Might I travel alongside you? I promise not to get in the way.
Sure, I guess so. Maurice. But yeah, I was saying the Reachmen don't really have... they don't have a lot to say on the Aedra. I mean, they recognize Lorcan as Lork. And they know about others, but Daedra really do take a lot. And I guess it kind of fits with their philosophy more so in the way that where are we headed? Sorry, 1 second. It sort of fits their philosophy more so in terms of they kind of view life as a place of challenge and so on. And I think the Daedra sort of fit the bill a little bit more in regards to that. And, you know, facing adversity and the, you know, chaos a little bit more than the sort of, you know, pray. Like they don't even call their articles of faith, like beliefs. They call them lessons rather. And a lot of what the Daedric the Daedric princes teach them. So let's go down into the Windhelm area. East March. I'll just skip the road. Got this Maurice guy following. We'll go to the Gildergreen Sanctuary. Maybe some Elven Hunter armor would be cool. I do kind of want to get Netch Leather one. We will go and talk to the Greybeards and stuff eventually and go to Solstheim, but look, it's beautiful. There's too much to enjoy in Skyrim itself. Look at that river, just gorgeous. I hear a dragon, but I don't know how far off it is. Oh, there it is. I just kind of wanted to... Oh, damn. Maybe I... It's like maybe I do need that, Oh, you... There we go. Sorry. We're fine. I was going to say, maybe I do need some more magic resistance now. It's probably time. Did I use that perk? I did. It's all cool. I just wanted to discover the location, just to have more landmarks to bounce between. I might just get across the river and then just wait, and then that follower will approach. Or maybe I'll have to fight the dragon first, I'm not sure. I will say, they did a good job of the diversity of environments. Like, as much as it's like Skyrim probably in previous lore was described a little bit more, you know, more canyons and snowier and so on. I do appreciate, you know, like you have the Rift and Falkreath and Whiterun and Eastmarch and the Reach. Like, they're all diverse environments that I think look rather good and provide a different experience. Gildergreen Sanctuary. Now we can save the tree in Whiterun and make it look pretty, and if we never do the Civil War, it will never get destroyed either. Look at that.
Hello there, friend. Come to enjoy the sights and sounds.
It is a pretty awesome location. Anyway, Askeladd has no qualms about hurting a little bit of nature or twisting it to his cause. You know, Hagravens, Briarhearts, you know, mirror magic, all of that. It's no big worries. Gildergreen, green sap. Oh, where did it even go? There we go. Did I do a crime? Or is... Oh, I forgot. Does this dude, like, defend Kinnereth or something? I care about the beauty of Whiterun, apparently, so... Oh yeah, where did I send that Spriggan? Better. I've got to say, some of the stuff's bullshit with their dodges. It's just absolute bull. Okay. Alright, let's kill a dragon first, then return. And... yeah, we'll go to this word wall. That is what's good about starting the whole dragon thing off. Actually, may as well just... exposed. Okay, hold on. Oh, no way the staff works on... oh god. Right above me. Not good. I might actually start heading up to the ruin. Unless it drops down and wants to fight. No. Come on. I'm gonna drop down. Oh, that's rubbish. Alright, you hang out up there. Till you decide to come face me. I'm just gonna hang out right here. May as well learn the dragon. Okay, that was my bad. I completely just exposed myself. Just come on. The second dragon we've killed. Actually, may as well. Alright, I feel like that's a pretty good haul of stuff. So we can head on back. So we ventured far enough out into Windhelm territory, but we'll kind of bring it back into Whiterun. And we'll return the Gildergreen to its full state.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you do.
Oh man, there's just some really nice scenes. I'm just gonna save right here. Look at that. Secunda up in the mountain. Oh man.
Do you have the Eldergleam sap? Wonderful. I'll use it to repair the tree. Thank you so much for all your help. Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
Well, there we have it. Okay. Let's just recap. We're not doing Greybeards and stuff yet. The warrior at Hendraheim, that's decently far away, but then again, so is the Saints. Maybe let's do this Legends Lost. This Legends Lost piece. Yeah, let's do some Falkreath stuff.
By Izmir, you've helped save the Gildergreen. Words can't express what it means to the city.
In the meantime, though, actually, we can just sell stuff in Riverwood / Falkreath. Which one should we go to first? Let's go from Helgen down through into Falkreath, and then we might end this long episode there. And I'll put a nice little, lore recap kind of thing going on. Bandits looting Helgen. Well, there we go. There's a kind of nice way to there's a little bit of closure there almost. When you come back to Helgen and you see that where we were at the start of the game. And now you come back and you see how it's all been destroyed and overrun with bandits. Let's just cast off cast off some spells, but I'm going to leave through this way. That ward is useful too. I feel like this setup, the staff and the oak flesh, just to sort of set up and protect ourselves against spells, sword to charge in, and then the bow as well. Let's wait 1 hour, so by the time we actually get to Falkreath, it'll be daytime, and we can start selling off some stuff and getting ready to go on with our life. Oh, it's actually before, isn't it? we'll do that and then go into Falkreath, sell some stuff. And that's, I think, we'll end this episode. And I'd love to get some feedback from you guys too, just in terms of, I know I haven't been, well, maybe I have been. I know I'm a person that talks a lot, but I don't know if I've just been talking enough or not, or if you enjoy the nice and relaxed part. But from a you know, anything I didn't get to say or that I wanted to say, I'll bring up in the role-playing little like recaps. Okay. Actually, back to the bow. Man, I don't know if I can make this shot. Ah. Actually, now they're gonna start moving around. I'll just get close. What? Oh, damn it. I accidentally hit RB. So I hit the dragon flesh. Whoops. Man, the invisibility has really made this character just a breeze. In terms of getting his sneak and archery and stuff up and making it viable. Ooh, ice arrows. Might have to use them. What is it? Okay. What's it?
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Alright.
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know. No, I think I got this one. Thanks, though.
Alright, up to you, mate. Capturing a lot of souls, I find. What do we got? We've got 2 grand souls. We got a lot of stuff. Oh, I've got to remember, there's a Welkin Stone, but it's in Misk. For when you want to use... For when it gets to the situation where you can... when we've got low magicka. Oh, this must be the Forgotten... I think it's Forgotten Seasons or something. Oh no, it's Wraithguard and Sunder. Okay, so yeah, that's you know, the weapons that or the items, tools of Kagranak that were used to make the tribunal into gods. I did read the letter. I hope that doesn't glitch out. The Sightless Pit, huh? Okay, well, we're putting that one on hold, I guess. Let's level up. Let's just check back in on enchanting. I think we'll level up again before we go in on the enchanting. So let's just get the first magic resistance in. So now we've got 35% magic resistance. And folk wreath.
Did you see a dog out there? Oh well. I guess I'll stay on the lookout.
Okay. Well, we're gonna speak to them. We'll speak to the blacksmith. Such a quaint little town. Probably need to wait. Oh, there is.
Did you see a hound on the road? Fine. There's one out if you are willing to retrieve him. Oh. It's a smart man to demand something up front for his work.
I'm always going to go role-playing Askeladd. I'm going to try and go for like the persuade options or like, you know, the smooth talk. Like, you know, he wants his fair pay. He doesn't do stuff for free. Or if he does do something for free, it's on the idea that he might get a return.
Deal some damage.
Okay. We don't need Nettlebane. Don't need that. Alright, let's get some of the heavy stuff sold off. Keep them for fun. Alright, we're gonna have to go to the general merchant to sell off a large chunk of stuff. Just real cool. Is that? Oh. I like looked over there and I'm like, oh, is that a unique character? No, it's a character stuck in a wooden pylon.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protector.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim. You hear any juicy gossip in town?
Okay, no rumors. Or maybe it's I'm looking for work, but I don't want to get more bounty work.
Handsome man in paltry.
I can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
Well met. Take a look.
Actually, there was the staffs, wasn't there? Ooh, what a sell. I think we've got the conjuration before. We can just sell off those robes. Why not? If I can sell that and that, oh, they're out of money now. Dragon bones is the other thing we've got to sell off.
I can't.
Or maybe we'll find the dog at Folkreath, and we've got a lot of quests going on. But, yeah, that, ladies and gentlemen, I think is a good place to end it. And that was a really good start. I think we've really established the character. You know, this is Askeladd. He's discovered his new powers. He's started himself off by becoming Thane of Whiterun, getting himself established, making money, improving his skills, and that perhaps one day soon, we'll move on to the Reach and return to the lands that he hasn't seen since he was a boy. So, yeah, all right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, probably watch the recap, and then we'll see you next time. I returned to Helgen, just a stop along the road. Of course, there were bandits plucking over its remains. I'm not judging, I've been there, but they tried to rob me and, well, that was the last mistake they'll ever make. So I fought some zombies, more necromancers causing problems, explored a cave, killed more bandits. I am liking this bow. Perhaps archery is my new calling. There is nothing more satisfying than splitting your foe in two with a greatsword. I'm also making use of what little my mother taught me in the ways of magic. And I've even become quite the apprentice of the magical arts. Kind of. I know enough to get me out of some sticky situations. I've hunted some witches, had my first encounter with a hag raven. My mother told me of them when I was young, many times. Women twisted by unnatural magics, respected by the men of the Reach as wise women. Well, unfortunately this one had something I needed. So I pulled Nettlebane from her clutching talons and sought out the Eldergleam. I cut the tree, drew some sap, fought some Spriggans, and because of that, the Gildergreen is restored. I very much enjoy my position in Whiterun, though I do feel a sense of longing, a draw to the west, to the Reach. I've entered the city of Falkreath. Perhaps I'll spend some days here, but the Reach is calling me.